Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session number 342, and today's session is sponsored by our anonymous donors and our patrons. Thank you very much for your generous pledges
Thanks everybody.
and donations.
Thank
We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Players, at this time, if you have not already done so, go ahead and drag the camel off of your player character and add 342 points for showing up on time. Thank you very much for showing up on time. When last we left, Calamar and Tenzi, they had just entered the Red Desert and traveled for a few days, having some moderately easy encounters, spitting snakes, death dogs, and lions, I think. Tenzi lost his camel to the lions. Rest in peace. Sigil. And is now riding Beta along with Illuvio, his partner in crime. Illuvio, not in crime, but
Yeah. They get along.
okay. So, just a little sneak peek. Combat with the the Death Dogs ended about 9:05 p.m. on June the 8th. So today is June the 8th. Let's see, find June 8th. Okay. Wow. So I'm just trying to, on my laptop, I'm loading up the chat archive all on one page because it seems to be kind of jumbled up right now. Not jumbled up, but just the pages are too small. It's like they hold one roll each. There we go. All right. Okay, so lions were the last. Maybe there was a June 9th then. Let's see, June 9? Nope. Were lions? I thought Death Dogs were the last.
Yeah. It's like chaos on Death Dogs, and it says right there.
Okay, I see what I did. There was going to be another encounter with lions, and I was bored of lions, so I rolled another encounter, and it came up Death Dogs. So, because we already had that encounter with lions, didn't want to have two in the same
Just
session.
be like lions? I don't think so.
Lions again? Yeah. Okay, so that's why we had an encounter at Death Dogs. All right. Uh, yeah. So time now 9:05 p.m. 11:85, and for the rest of the night, um, there are no encounters. There's a wild storm going on. No precipitation. That's, I guess, why visibility was so limited during the encounter with the Death Dogs. And I'll roll encounters for tomorrow. So everyone has their spells back. Well, no. I'm sorry, because the nap already happened at 7 p.m. So the spells that you cast during the encounter with the Death Dogs are still gone. Okay, random encounters. Tropical Wilderness. Desert. June 9th. 11. And it is spring. 11:85. Okay. So you guys notice the next day on June 9th, there's a light breeze with no precipitation. You guys start to notice how confused um, um, on is. Okay, so right now what we're going to do is refigure our movement rate because we have Asher back. Tenzi, you could, if you haven't cast any, what is it, level 3 spells or whatever, you can adjust your level 3 spells for Asher today, so that all of her mounts are hit as well if you want, by Unfailing Endurance. Is that something you'd be willing to do, or?
I thought Luther was doing that.
Oh, okay. Unfailing Endurance is by Luther. Yeah, because it's
Yeah.
level 4 Necromancy,
Right.
and monks can only go up to level 3 Necromancy. They have minor access.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes,
So.
he will do so. He will make it anything that makes it faster for us to travel. He always casts.
Okay, so go ahead and check off 2 of your level 4 spell slots for the use of Unfailing Endurance on all of the mounts, that's a lot. He's a level 8 caster, right? So that's up to 16 targets. 1, 2,
Yes.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How does that only add? Oh, because I can't really see all of Asher's camels.
Yeah, one of them isn't on the board that I can see. My group has 4 camels plus Arhill and Brine Druid.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see it now. That's actually the skin for a pack camel. Grumpy is not a pack camel. Is he a riding camel?
Yeah, Grumpy is supposed to be a riding camel, and then Lumpy is a pack camel.
Okay, so let me switch.
I don't know how they got mixed up.
Skins. Let's see, choose side. Choose. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Grumpy. Edit. Are you guys hearing music right now? I don't hear music anymore.
No.
Yeah, there's a now playing, but it's at 0.
Okay. Alright, so Grumpy
There
is
it is.
now riding, and you said Lumpy is pack?
Correct.
Two side.
For those unfailing endurance, you said I should mark off 2 level 4 slots. Is for that, those are spells that I cast today.
Yeah, to account for the new characters.
Okay, so how much experience would that be? It's 100 or pop, right?
0. It's after the fact. It's after the fact.
Oh.
So.
Wah, wah, wah.
Wah, wah, wah.
But I'm trying to remember to give them experience points that they earn when they cast their spell. So
Yeah.
it's a good thing, even though I didn't get to add it.
Okay.
I thought of it.
So Asher, on this page, we actually want the mounts to be on top of the characters because when I copy and paste all these characters onto another page, it actually flip-flops everything from top to bottom.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can drop Dumpy on there.
So it looks like we're... Who's writing Alpha? Is that Tirana and Calamar?
Yep.
So it looks like Varen is without a camel right now.
But he
I'm
can
gonna drop-
fly most days.
Most days, but I'm gonna drop Dumpy on here because he didn't make it to the thing. And then
Ah,
put
there we
Varen
go.
on that.
There we go.
See, okay. Whew. So on non-flying days, he rides Dumpy.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. And okay, so you're gonna want to keep track of who gets hit by unfailing endurance. So you've got all the camels. Let's see. Two front. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and the giant lizard. So 9, 10, 11 camels. And then anyone who's flying or is kind of slow when they're on foot, you probably want to cast on them too, because on storm days, Brine Druid is going to be on foot.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Brian Druid and R Hill.
Yeah.
Yeah. Arahil is super slow on foot. He moves at 3 on foot.
Whoa.
Yeah, so you're going to want definitely on Arahil to be able to make any kind of mileage. And then Brine Druid and probably Jezzy and also Boogie Will because he moves at 9. Basically, anyone who moves slower than 12 on foot, you're gonna wanna hit, and anyone who flies, you're gonna want to hit with it. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
But are some of those people
9,
on the camels
10,
and
11, 12, 13, 14. So that leaves you 2 more. If you hit Arahil, Brine Druid, Jezzy, and Boogie Will. So anyone who's encumbered, you're probably going to want to hit as well, which is probably, obviously going to be Calamar and his wife, because they're so weak.
Yeah.
So that, what are we at now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Although
10,
Calamar,
11,
believe it
12,
or not,
13, 14, 15,
has-
16. That's all 16.
had selected his stuff so that it carries less than 20 pounds.
Yeah, yeah. Just it
Nothing
doesn't
he has on him.
doesn't
Yeah.
doesn't take
Really
much to
nothing.
push him over the edge.
Yeah.
So
And he is very protective of his mount.
yeah,
Because it has all his spell books.
yeah. You mean his pack camel?
No, he put him in the pockets of the same one he rides.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that he had to be close to it, so if anything happens, yeah.
Yeah.
It feels real bad. He doesn't like to leave him alone.
And last session we learned the value of unfailing premonition and that you roll it whenever you take initiative. It's basically like, isn't it basically like inspiration from 5th edition or something like that? Tenzi. Oh, did I lose you guys?
No, I'm here.
Oh,
What was the
okay.
question?
Oh, never mind. I was just elaborating on Unfading Premonition. Okay, so let's go back to that desert map. As soon as my Discord loads up, I can minimize it. Come on.
I should start having Jim do divination sometimes. He's good at it, and I never do it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes that really helps, especially when you stop at the entrance of a dungeon for a couple of days and kind of divine things about the dungeon. Or maybe for a couple of minutes if you have the spells memorized already. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's go back to June 9th. Okay. Yep, light breeze with no precipitation, so the flying characters are all able to fly.
Yay.
And we are moving at, what was it, 30? Yeah, 30, because that is, see, the camels move at 21, the giant lizards move at 15, and I think the slowest mount was a giant lizard, so 15 times 2. We found out mounts, you double their movement rate when they force march. So that's basically what Unfailing Endurance does for you. You force march without having to roll a check to see if the mount dies. That's the beauty of the spell. So it's like life insurance. Okay, so you move another... On the day of the 9th, you move another 20 miles to the south. And On seems confused. Oh no! Actually, I'm gonna... Damn it, okay. Put you right back where you were. I gotta turn the grid off. That's right. Grid off. Save changes. And I gotta zoom way in. And it takes you 20 miles south. Due south. And at the end of the day, you see him just, you guys set up camp, and the sun is going down in the west, and he's looking at these mountains, you know, kind of west and southwest of you, and he's just scratching his fucking head and shaking his head, and he's like holding his forehead, and he doesn't say anything to anybody about it. And I'll put you guys on. This map is called Red Desert D. Red Desert Delta. And, you know, he just declared, you know, camp or whatever. And of course, not the elephant and not Zaldi. Sounds like Red Desert failed. The Red Desert soundtrack. There we go. Alright, so you guys see him. He's just like shaking his head and like he kind of like slaps his leg angrily and shakes his head and he looks down and he goes, "Fuck." And he just kind of turns around and looks at everybody. Turns his camel around.
What's wrong, On? You seem upset.
We will come here. I'm sorry, I know I'm supposed to be your guide, but I have no recollection of these mountains.
Kalmar takes a look at that mountains. Anything's like magical or special, or do they just look like mountains?
They look like mountains.
He turns around and he looks at Asher with like, what the fuck?
Asher shrugs. How sure are you that we're going in the right direction?
Well, before today, I was 100% sure. Now, not so much.
She kind of tilts her head, says, I don't know then. I mean, we know the artifact can move temples. Can it move mountains?
Oh. Oh, of course. When the artifact pulled the wonder into the earth, it probably... That's brilliant. Why did I not think of that?
Asher nods and says it was.
Yeah. Now, Calamar being from the Underdark originally, and having read the Childcraft book of encyclopedias, has some awareness that you have tactile plates, and that's what get together and they push the mountains up, and do these mountains look like they were just made, or do they look like they have trees on them and shit?
They look like stony mountains with no green. And you can see the silhouette of their tops pretty well against the setting sun, particularly the one that's due west of you. And it doesn't look like it has much vegetation. I mean, it's just a big black shadow right now, but at the top of the mountain, there doesn't look like there's any vegetation at all.
How high do I estimate it to be?
Oh, probably a few thousand feet. Normal mountain size.
Well, when two plates meet on the earth and they push together, they take like a long time to make a mountain like this, but if it were rushed, because of the artifact, it would look kind of like this. I would imagine it like as tall, because if you rushed it through, with nothing growing on it, and looks like it's kind of jagged, so the edges haven't worn off. I don't know.
Tenzi, what do you make of this?
Well, we're in a desert, so I wouldn't expect there to be all that much growing. But I don't have any experience with these kind of things, so I really don't know what to make of it.
Well, since this is such a surprise, I am at a loss as to where to lead you now. The uh, geography has changed, and I have somewhat lost my bearings.
Well, how long ago was the last time you saw this place? That we're where we are right now.
It has been a few years since before the wonder was moved.
Uh, Jim Jim speaks up a little shyly and he says, well, since we're camping anyway, perhaps I can pray to my lady to uh, in the morning to grant us some insight about where we ought to go next.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, to
Yeah.
Hira?
What's that?
Pray to Hira?
Yes.
Ah,
She is wise and gracious and very powerful.
of course. I will leave you to your divinations.
Are we
And
staying in the fortress?
well, the whole night goes by without a hitch, regardless of whether or not you stay in the fortress. And on June the 10th, tropical desert, June 10, 11th year of the 5th eon and spring. I think it's still spring. I want to check the calendar, see when it turns to summer. Okay, I know it turns to summer in June. May. On the 21st is the solstice. So after on the 21st, it'll be the first day of summer.
All right, so Jim has prayed for divination over the night and morning, and I'm gonna figure out which spell that's going to replace real quick.
And he doesn't need his unfailing endurance for 2 more weeks, so he can go and change those back, right?
Oh,
He doesn't have
it's 2 weeks?
necromancies.
I thought it was 1 week.
Oh, you mean
Is
Luther?
Is it 2 weeks?
It might be. It might be a week. I'm sorry. But either way, it goes back to.
Yeah, find unfailing endurance. Duration is 1 day per level. So 8 days.
Oh, 8 days.
Alright, it says the base chance for a correct divination is 60% plus 1% for each experience level of the priest casting the spell. And then you make adjustments to this base chance considering actions being divined. For instance, if unusual precautions against a spell have been taken. If the dice roll fails, the caster knows the spell failed, unless specific magic yielding false information is at work. Alright. So before they start out for the day, Luther is going to attempt to cast divination, which is on the list. Cool. And as he casts the spell, he says, "O great Lady Hera, we have become lost in the desert. Please grant us your guidance. Which direction should we go to continue our quest?
Okay, so I'm supposed to give you a cryptic
Yeah.
answer.
Does it have to be cryptic, or can, she really wants to tell us?
It's supposed to be.
Curious. It's supposed to be cryptic.
This can be as simple as a short phrase, or it might take the form of a cryptic rhyme or omen. Unlike the augury spell, this gives a specific piece of advice. For example, if the question is, will we do well if we venture to the 3rd level and a terrible troll guarding 10,000 GP and a shield +1 lurks near the entrance to the level, the DM estimates the party could beat the troll after a hard fight. The divination response might be, ready oil and open flame, light your way to wealth. Okay. So Hera, she responds, and she says, like the spider in his web, all roads lead to danger here.
And
well, hell.
does only Jim hear Hera?
Yeah.
Okay. So he speaks up and he says, my lady, in her infinite wisdom, has granted us a clue. She has said that, like the spider in his web, all roads lead to danger here. And Asher looks at On and says, what do you make of that?
He shakes his head. He doesn't know. He shrugs.
Yeah.
It's for you to decipher.
Yeah.
Well,
she thinks it over.
I think it means we're going to get attacked no matter which way we go.
I agree. So I wonder whether we might go investigate the mountains or just keep going the same direction that we were.
I think we should keep going the direction that we were. Because he was so sure it was the right way until those mountains came along. And only those mountains are the only reason that he's not sure anymore.
Asher nods. I think you're right. On, I know you're feeling like you've lost your bearings, but let's keep going the direction that you originally thought it was and see if things get any more clear.
Okay. And he leads you on the same direction that you guys were traveling, just due south. Just due south. And he still seems frustrated, but at least he's being consistent in taking you due south now.
Yeah.
And
Now, the really funny thing will be, with our vote of confidence, we trust in you on, we want to go the direction, yeah. Then he leads us to, away from it, and it's going to take us a year to travel back and all this stuff, yeah. Crazy.
Could be.
I'm even on.
I keep forgetting I'm using the same soundtrack on all these pages. So every time I switch pages, I have to stop the soundtrack and restart it, which is really annoying. I
So
wish they
back in
would
the
fix that.
back, Jesse says, leans over and whispers to Boogie Will. She's like, so they're asking the guy who has no confidence in himself to lead them on, or is supposed to be like pleased with this? What the fuck? And he goes, I know they're stupid, but you know, it's not, they're not paying us to think.
Okay, anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Alright, so June the 10th, he leaves you due south. Another 20 miles. And boop, dead ahead is a mountain. And now he's really confused. The
Master
winds
says, well,
pick up during the day to strong winds, so that knocks Jezzy out of the air. She can ride the camel though.
Yeah. She
And
rides with Boogie Will.
so he takes you to Red Desert Echo. That's the name of the map. The hell?
I've heard of something, and I want to just see if it's even possible. Um, find the path. Is that a level 2? Is that a 2E thing? I've heard 5E people talk about it.
Find the Path is a 6th level divination spell.
6th level. Oh,
Yeah.
shoot. Is there anyone who can cast that level spell?
Doubt it. Let's see what level you have to be to cast 6th.
Oh, whoops. Forgot I got a copy from the Crossroads.
11, I think.
You are correct.
What level is Varen?
Not high
Oh,
enough.
not high enough
On
because
can
of his...
cast it, I think.
Ooh. Yeah, so Calamar will say, you know, we might need to find the path.
You mean the divination spell?
Well, I heard of something like it. Can you cast it?
Druids are able to cast divination spells. Soon as my character sheet loads, I can answer that question. Character sheet. And spells.
I thought it was 4th level, so I was thinking, yeah, we need to
Druids
cast
have major access to divination spells.
Oh. So can you cast it? Yeah, you can cast it.
I can sacrifice one of my heal spells for a day to find the path.
That
Yeah.
sounds like a good plan.
Yeah.
Also, before we camp, it looked like somebody's camel was injured, and Jim will want to take care of that.
Oh. Oh, that's one of mine. Yeah.
You've been regenerating 1 hit point per day since you haven't had combat.
Just tell me when it's appropriate, and Jim will take care of the rest of it.
The recipient of the spell can find the shortest, most direct physical route that he is seeking, be it the way into or out of a locale. The locale can be outdoors or underground, a trap, or even a maze spell. Note that this spell works with respect to locales, not objects or creatures within a locale. Thus, the spell could not find the way to a forest where a green dragon lives, or to the location of a hoard of platinum pieces. This location must be in the same plane as the caster. The spell enables the subject to sense the correct direction that will eventually lead him to his destination, including the appropriate times, the exact path to follow, or physical actions to take. For example, with concentration, the spell enables the subject to sense tripwires or the proper word to bypass a glyph. The spell ends when the destination is reached or when 1 turn for each caster level has elapsed. So the duration is 1 turn per level. It doesn't last all day. So essentially, that is for like dungeon use. You cast it in a dungeon, and it tells you how to bypass glyphs and tells you about the traps on the way there.
Well, can't he just want the place he has to find to be the entrance to the dungeon? And
Well, the thing
it'll tell us
is,
where to go.
it'll only
It'll tell us direction.
no, it'll only last for 110 minutes,
Yeah, but for 110 minutes he knows.
and then he doesn't, and then the rest of the 9 hours that or 10 hours you're traveling, he's lost in the dark. That doesn't. That's not what the scope of this spell is for. Note that divination is key to the caster, not his companions. Like Find Trap spell, does not predict or allow for the actions of creatures. Yeah, this is for dungeon use, and to escape maze spells in a single round. It'll basically take you out of a maze spell. So I think using this spell to do what you're trying to do would be abusing the spell, because the duration is so short. It's 1 turn per level. If he were able to memorize it at least 10 times in a day, which is actually impossible without the help of magic items and being like 30th level, I'd allow it if he could memorize it 10 times in one day. You know, one because it's you're traveling for 12 hours a day, and it's well, one turn per level. I guess it would be probably closer to 20th level. But anyways, he just can't memorize it enough times to get a lock on where you guys are going for long enough to be of any use. Because he only has 3 level 6 spells a day, something like that.
It might be worth it to travel for the 3 times he has the spell, 6 hours, than aimlessly.
Yeah, that was what I'm thinking too.
Like I said, if it would be abusing the spell, unless he could memorize it for the entire travel duration. I just can't really. That's not what the scope of the spell is about. It's about dungeon travel, or like in a city or something, like on an actual map. If you were looking for a particular locale while you're on the actual map for where it is, like an area map, not a you know nearly in like a country map. That's how big the Red Desert map is. So it'd be fine in dungeons, but there's got to be a larger scale spell for that, like 7th, 8th, or ninth, level spell that does the same thing as this, but it's meant for the scope that you guys are thinking of.
Let's see. Hold on. Check something.
And he can go up to level 7 pre-spells, maximum level pre-spells.
Yeah.
It might
so
require a wizard
Jim
spell to
says,
do that though, because they can go higher levels.
Jim says to on. Well, if that won't work, one thing that some of my uh, higher higher level priests in my order I've seen them practice before is commune with nature, and perhaps that might show you more about the desert around us. That's a 5th level divination spell.
It's actually lower level. 5th level priest. Become one with nature, thus being empowered with knowledge of the surrounding territory. For each level experience caster, you can know one fact ahead, left, or right about the following subjects: the ground, plants, minerals, bodies of water, people, general population, presence of woodland creatures, etc. Presence of powerful unnatural creatures also can be detected, as can the general state of the natural setting. The spell is most effective in outdoor settings, operating in a radius of 1/2 mile for each level of the caster. In natural underground settings, so remember the grid squares on this map are 12 miles wide.
Oh, okay. So it's not big enough to really help us.
Yeah, this spell is even smaller in
Okay.
comparison to the one we were just looking at.
Okay.
Most effective in outdoor settings. Caves, caverns, etc. The range is limited to 10 yards per caster level. In constructed settings, dungeons and towns, the spell will not function. DM may limit the casting of this spell to once per month. Wow. A lot of the pre-spells are like super weak for what level they're at. There has to be a level 7 divination spell though that does what you're looking for.
So
Well, there is a commune spell where the caster can contact their deity and basically ask a yes or no question.
Yeah. Let's see. Spells and
That's
magic.
also a 5th level.
Priest. Priest spells by sphere. Divination. Level 7. Divine Inspiration.
Nope.
What's that? Divine Inspiration. This spell is a more powerful version of the Genius spell. The priest player may ask the DM one question about the current situation or about events that will occur within the next 5 rounds. Questions about the future must relate to external events such as, will the guards respond to the sentry's yell? Questions cannot refer to the outcome of combat, such as, will we win the battle? The priest player is allowed to use the spell to ask the DM for advice. In this case, the spell is the equivalent of asking the gods, okay, how do we get out of this one? Like the Genius spell, the DM must be careful in adjudicating this spell. The answer to the question is always relevant and correct, although not necessarily complete. The answer can also be cryptic. I just want to make sure he can cast level 7 spells real quick. Pretty sure he can. At level 15. So I thought it was level 14 where priests start casting level 7 spells.
Yes. Yes.
Pretty sure he's level 15. Yeah, he's level 15. Priest. Level 15. Yeah, he gets 1 level 7 spell slot per day. God, there has to be a stronger priest divination spell than this. I wonder what level 9 wizard spells there are. Let's see, wizard spells by school. Divination. Foresight. Screen. Analyze Dwemer. Vision. Level 7. Find. Vision. Seventh level wizard spell, Vision. When a wizard wishes to gain supernatural guidance, he casts a vision spell, calling upon whatever power he desires aid from, and asking a question that will be answered with a vision. 2-sided dice are rolled. 2 6-sided dice are rolled. If they roll 2 to 6, the power is annoyed and refuses the answer to the question. Instead, the power causes the wizard to perform some service by an ultra-powerful geese or quest. If the dice roll 7 to 9, the power is indifferent and gives some minor vision, though it may be unrelated to the question. If the dice total 10 or better, the power grants the vision. Okay, so there's that. That one has way fewer limits. See what I mean?
Oh.
Analyze Dwemer, screen, and foresight. Wonder what screen is. Find screen. 8th level wizard spell. The spell combines several elements to create a powerful protection from scrying. Okay. And what was the last one? Foresight.
Yeah. That's mainly to protect from like backstabs and stuff.
Okay.
Danger.
So vision seems really like...
I think that would be good.
Yeah. And then you interpret the vision. Legend lore is also a really good one, if I remember correctly. Find legend lore. Legend or spell is used to determine legendary information regarding a known person, place, or thing. If the person or thing is at hand, or if the wizard is in the place in question. Oh, okay, that's just knowing information about a person, place, or thing, not the location of one. So that one's limited to. Yeah, vision spell. And then you mentioned commune. Check that one
Yeah.
out. Fine. Fine.
So that would be an answer by yes or no. So we could ask something like, if we continue heading south, will we reach our goal?
Fifth level priest spell. By use of the commune spell, the priest is able to contact his deity or agents thereof and request information in the form of questions that can be answered by a simple yes or no. The priest is allowed one such question for every experience level he has attained. The answers given are correct within the limits of the deity's knowledge. I don't know is a legitimate answer. As powerful. Okay, and he would be asking Gaia.
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty good. That's not very many limits. Range is he's casting it on himself. Duration is number of questions equal to his level, which is 15.
That's a fair number.
Yeah. Casting time is 1 turn. Okay, so he'll memorize commune um during the nap or after the nap or whatever.
Before the nap, Jim wants to heal up this camel next to him.
Okay.
It's going to cast. Orson.
And we'll take our first break. It's been about an hour.
Oh, that's great. I really needed a break. I might take an extra couple of minutes, but just start without me. I'm not back.
Okay, for our viewers, 3-minute ad break. And we'll be back in 5.
Okay.
Alright, are we back?
Back.
Back.
Alright, so you guys have 15 questions to ask. And we'll go ahead and type them in chat. Go ahead and roll size base initiative for PCs. And I'll roll for Shannon. Or base size initiative, not size base. This is on the morning of the
I'm back.
Okay, this is on the morning of the 11th.
Hey, Shannon, will 8 hit points get your camel back to full?
Can you shift click? Where it's supposed to be. He has 13 out of... No, I shouldn't. He looks like it's about half. He would really appreciate another Orson.
Jim will cast one.
And that gives him how much?
You can just max out everyone's health with no XP gained. It's been days
Okay.
and days since you guys have had an encounter.
Okay.
So just max everyone's health. Like Rock, he's at max 16 out of 16 now.
Alright.
Okay, Asher gets to ask the first question. So on Cast Commune, and you see this ethereal woman sort of like enter his body, and he sort of stands straight up from squatting position when he casts the spell, and with the voice of Gaia, he says, ask your questions. So Asher, just go ahead and type 1 period space and ask your first question. And we get 15 questions. And you can read the question to us as you type or whatever.
If we continue due south, will we find our goal?
Okay, Calamar.
Okay. He says if I head due west, will we find our goal? If we continue to head due west, will we find our goal?
Okay, go ahead and type it.
Okay.
2 dot space. If due west. Enter.
If we continue west, will we find our goal?
Okay, Tenzi. So 3 dot space. And then your question.
Does the path to our goal lead us to the nearby mountains?
Oh.
So maybe your question was a little fuzzy, a little obscure. Okay, and Asher again. 4 dot space.
Is our goal in the Underdark near this area?
Somewhat.
What the fuck does that mean?
It could be in the Underdark, but it might not be near this area.
Or it could be in this area, but not necessarily all the way down to the Underdark, or
Right.
Right.
the Great Below.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
sorry.
Calamar.
Okay, 5, period. Oops. That looks like a percent sign. I think I'll type 5. Okay. Can't think of how to phrase it. So I'll just say it until we know the question. But I'm gonna ask because
Whatever
is
question
it-
you ask, you have to type. So other people can help you phrase it. That's fine.
Yeah. Basically, I'm gonna ask: is it within a certain number of miles of this area?
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you a big fat XP bonus for that.
Yeah.
Nice.
So what number should it be? 15 miles? Should it be 30 miles? How big a mile marker should we have here?
That is brilliant.
Well, how much
Yeah.
do we go a day? We average about.
You're going 20
20.
miles a day.
So I'll figure a couple of days would be nearby. So it's 40 miles. So is the entrance to our goal, whatever, our goal within 40 miles.
So this is 5 dot and then your question, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Tinsy. Now you're getting more specific. And she seems to like that. You can ask your question while you type. Let's see.
Is our goal within 140 miles of here.
It's like
Let's
a week's
see.
worth of travel.
Let's see. What the fuck?
Good one, Tennessee. Real good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Asher. So 7
Yeah.
dot and your question.
Yeah. Is there entrance to the Underdark? Oh, Great Below. To the Great Below. That we should find within 140 miles.
Well, that's
I'm wondering.
almost.
Yeah. Here's what I'm wondering. When she says 140 miles, I don't know if she means that we need to go to the Great Below, within the next 10 miles, and then we have to travel for a long time in the Great Below, or if we're not supposed to travel in the Great Below very much at all.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you have how many questions left,
Yeah.
and that's how
So
many
you could
Yeah,
ask,
trying to figure
specific
out.
questions.
you could ask the question of. It doesn't have
Remember,
to be yes or no.
if your question is
Yeah,
too
it doesn't-
generic, you're gonna get a shitty answer.
Let me see.
So you might want to be
How about
pertinent, yeah, concise.
Does this journey require travel in the Great Below? Maybe more specific. Let's see. I haven't sent it yet. Hold on.
So
Yeah, I'm sending it. Okay. Okay. Well, that answers that
Calamar.
question.
Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Wait a minute. I'm very confused because I thought that our goal was an entrance. Oh, well, it could be the entrance to the place that we're going.
Well,
So
the
do we define our goal? I mean,
the wonder is in the Great Below, but we need the bell, and we need to get to Tablia, and those are probably not in the Great Below.
um, well, we need to know which way to travel. now that we know how far we have to travel, we have to know which way to travel.
Well, we know it's not west or south.
Not west or south, okay. 8 is our goal. Oh, you know what? He's really gonna, he's gonna choose north.
We just came from the north.
Because he feels real bad about talking him into going south when there was grumbling amongst his men. It's our goal north of here. He's really feeling guilty. Okay, that's good. That's good.
Tenzi. Hell to the fuck no, says fucking Gaia.
And I've never wanted to kiss another woman more in my life than to kiss her, because I did not like, oh, we have to go north, I'm gonna feel real bad, we have to go north. No, fuck no. Okay. Phew.
Well, says Gaia through On's like possessed body or whatever, because she's possessing him, sort of. Tenzi.
Yeah, so let's look at the commune. It doesn't have to necessarily be yes or no, right? It could be just a couple words to answer the question. Or like, this is not my question, but for example, if I ask, should I take the knife or the spoon? You could say spoon, right?
Request information in the form of questions that can be answered by simply yes or no. Priest allows one such question for every experience level is attained. The answers given are correct within limits of the entity's knowledge. I don't know is a legitimate answer, as powerful outer planar beings are not necessarily omniscient. DM may give a single short answer of 5 words or less. So you have to ask a leading question, yes or no question. It's my option to give you a 5 word or less answer.
Right. So in the example, you could say yes, a fucking spoon, or right.
You have to ask a leading question, a yes or no question, and
So
it's
he might
my
come back
option.
and say, yes, use the fork or the spoon.
So
Yes or no.
you have to. Do you know what a leading question is? It's a question that requires a yes or no answer. So, will, do, does, you know, is, MR, was, were, being, biz, has, have, had, do, does, did, shall, will, should, would, may, might, must, can, could. Those should be the first words in your question. I can't believe I remember that from junior high English class.
Yeah, I was actually sitting there going, damn, he's pretty impressive. I'd like to meet your English teacher in 7th grade.
Miss O'Brien, she was great. She was great.
Yeah, clearly
One
she
hell of a
was.
teacher. Yeah. I saw her got into a fist fight with a student one time. He was actually a friend of mine, but he was neglected a little bit. Like, he always stunk. Like, his hair was never washed, his clothes were dirty, and I think she reported, CPS or whatever, and she wanted him to go with her to talk to CPS, and he was like, no, and he socked her, and she ended up fighting back. I wasn't sure who to cheer for, but I mean, she was doing the right thing, so I would have done the same thing. Anyways, question 9, Tinsy. Is was where, etc. Okay, Asher. So, 10 dot.
Okay. Good. That's good. Are we likely to gain more information by visiting the mountains?
Ah, that's good.
I didn't say which mountains.
Sandwich mountains.
I think it's too late.
Well, once we know yes or no, we know whether we need to narrow it down, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true.
Anyhow, which ones?
Well,
Calamar.
alright, so there's mountains to the west, right? And mountains to
There
the
is.
south.
There is a mountain to the south and a mountain to the northwest that you can see.
But we know that we passed 2 mountain ranges to the
We
northwest.
did has 2. Shit, okay. 11. I could just ask, do we want to go to the one to the west or the one to the south? And, you know, we have 5 more questions, we can limit them down. You know, to go to...
Well, and theoretically, it doesn't even have to be a set of mountains that we have found so far.
So
think it
with
probably will
your few questions you have left, you might want to ask really pertinent ones like directions and distances. Otherwise, you might just be wasting your questions trying to come up with a smart question to ask.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. But her answer to your last question does beg the point. If you'd said by visiting the western mountains, then maybe should have said something else. That makes me want to say a particular mountain.
Yeah.
Yeah, but sometimes with these question games, like, getting a little snippet of information is more likely to lead you down the wrong path than getting wrong information altogether.
Yeah.
Okay.
You usually want to cut all the information in half with each question. All the possible
yeah, I know,
answers.
right? This is so fun because I taught my students how to play 20 questions.
Yeah.
I taught them how to ask, because the first question you ask is not, when I say it's a person, you don't go, does that person have brown hair? No, you don't ask that. You ask, is it a male? You know, you ask, is he alive? You
Yeah.
know? Yeah.
So how do you apply that to this situation?
Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to do. I think that all I can think about is that I should say, is our goal to the east? Because that will rule out all 4 sides of the compass and the southwest. So that's only 3 other directions. So
Yeah,
I think I'll say
let's do it.
Is our goal to the east. Because whichever direction that you do find, we know it's up, 140 miles is almost there. And he could ask that he could cast the spell again. We could ask more questions then.
And also, we got stronger no's to north and west than we did to south. We also got a strong no to east.
And also, you should probably thank me for having you write these down, because look how you phrased the first question.
Due south.
Yeah, due south.
That's why I was thinking.
Yep.
If we were at easterly or westerly, right?
So you basically wasted 3 questions because of how you phrased the first question.
Now we know.
Yep. Okay, Tenzi.
Yeah, that's what I would have asked. Ooh.
Okay,
Okay.
Asher.
Got an answer.
Alright.
Actually, I'm going to change that answer.
Okay. Indirectly, yes.
Ah.
Let's see.
So what does that answer mean to you?
We finally got an answer out of this motherfucker.
The thing is, any direction question, well, other than before we knew how far away it was, any direction question didn't really matter because it could be all the way around the globe. So finding the distance was important.
Well, when she says indirectly, somewhat when she says indirectly, yes. The way I take it is that lengthens the journey. So if he said 140 miles, she said some is almost there, but then we go this way, we don't know. We could have 20 miles, 40 miles, we don't know.
I don't know. Let's see.
I say we should ask if we go that way how long it will be, and we should limit the distance. And then
Remember,
try.
limit your questions to leading questions.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
we have 3 questions left.
no. So maybe. Damn. This is hard. Let's see.
Or, oh my god, it could be that it's south. You said due south?
Yeah, due south means
Yeah.
straight south.
And
So,
yeah,
should we just ask South?
God, I hate to ask the question again, but it can be really important
Okay.
whether it's south or not. Yeah, I'd ask it.
Okay.
Okay. Calamar.
Oh, good question.
Okay, do we gotta know distance.
We know it's a little more than 140 miles.
If we go as the crow flies, basically, but I doubt we will. I would go, okay,
So 14 dot.
14 dot, okay. I'd say something like, if we continue on to the south, is it under 200 miles? What do you think? Or do you want it longer, shorter?
I was
I wouldn't
thinking
go. I wouldn't go longer.
if I was thinking that if it's close to 140 miles, asking something like, will we be within sight of our goal by 8 or 9 or 10 days or something? And if you go a little bit like 10 days, and if I can go shorter.
The only thing I would say about that is a little bit subjective, so that the deity wouldn't know if we necessarily would, because we could decide to camp. The deity doesn't know.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Okay, if we go south, if we continue south, is our goal within, will we reach our goal? No, is our goal within 200 miles? Because we're going south, is it within 200 miles? That's what I'm asking. I think that's a good question, don't you?
That's fine. Yeah.
Tenzi?
Sure.
Okay.
I mean, we got a direction. That's most of what I cared about.
Yeah, actually, for me too.
Playing with divination spells is fun. We should do this more often.
This is fun. I was thinking the same thing. All right.
Okay, Tenzi.
We can narrow it down some now. And have a better location, I think.
So we know it's between 140 and 200 miles.
Mainly to the south. Slightly to the east.
Yep.
He keeps talking about path and road. Of course, we haven't seen one. Makes me
Yeah.
wonder if we should be thinking about that.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
So do you want me to ask if something like, will the path be clear as we near it, or do you want me to try to narrow down the miles?
Yeah. Like, I'm not all that concerned about number of miles. We'll get there when we get there. But I am curious if we're gonna find a path or another milestone or something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of asking. Will the path become clearer as we near our destination?
That works for me.
Calamar, it's our last question.
I like that. Yeah, I really do.
Okay, maybe, depending on your route. And the ethereal Gaia leaves his body and he slumps back down into a crouching position, gasping for air. That was so fucking weird.
Asher hands him a water skin. Do a good job.
That was so cool. That is so much fun. I wish we could do it every day.
Oh my god, can we do it every day?
So which way do we go today?
Continue south.
Into the mountain?
Well, the mountain's in our way. We'll probably go around it, but let's at least get close.
Yeah.
Which way?
Let's go south and investigate the mountain in our path.
Okay, you travel 7 miles and you're at the foot of the mountain. Looks like a sandstone mountain.
Nothing exciting. Asher shrugs and says, I guess let's go around it to the east and then keep heading south.
Okay.
Yeah, Kalmar looks at it like, now that we're much closer, is there any like vegetation on the side of it, lower down, or? He's trying to age this mountain if he can. It'd have vegetation if it had been there for a long time.
Alright. So you make it another 13 miles going around the mountain to the east. And you can see in the distance to the east south by southeast, another mountain. And
Asher says, "Is this starting to feel like breadcrumbs to anybody?"
Yes.
Oh, she wouldn't say breadcrumbs.
Yeah.
This starting to feel like a trail.
Yeah. I feel good now. I feel good about where we're going. This is, yeah,
Asher
it feels
says
good.
to Asher says to On, "I think we should keep heading south and just skirting the mountains, but keep heading toward whatever mountain is in our path."
there was strong winds today, by the way, after the fact, and no encounters. And you guys find a nice place to camp. There are no encounters during the night. The only thing that happens during strong Wednesdays is Jesse can't fly, so you still traveled at 30, made it 20 miles.
Yeah, it seems like we go faster on her on these days because she's riding. And her movement speed is 12, but when she's riding, she's like 15, right?
I don't know why she wouldn't ride a camel all the time.
Yeah.
Okay, so now it's the morning of June the 12th. All night there were no encounters either. The weather changes to favorable with no precipitation, so not a cloud in the sky, and there's like a slight breeze. Which way do we go today?
Asher points south and says, "South, heading east around the mountain."
Okay, so you get to here, and you can see there are more mountains.
Asher says, "Further south, east around the easternmost mountain."
It's the end of the day,
Oh, never mind. Camp!
and you camp. And there are no encounters through the night.
It's a dead desert.
No, you guys had encounters with death dogs.
That's true. I wasn't
in the
here, but
desert.
yeah.
Tropical desert, June.
And, you know, just so she's not complaining, right?
Oh, no.
No,
Nope.
she's not complaining.
I'm good.
Yep. I would really personally be happy if I never had to fight anybody for the rest of my life. That'd be great.
All right, so June 13th, the weather changes to strong winds. And which day are we headed today? Which way are we headed today?
Let's go south, but skirt the mountains to the head east around the mountains.
Are you sure?
She cocks her head and looks at him. Does that feel wrong?
Didn't Gaia say...
Oh, you're right. We could go between the mountains.
No, we
Let's
can't.
do it. Or never mind.
It is a mountain range. Didn't Gaia say that's indirectly the correct way?
Calamar comes up and butts in and says, "Hey, what y'all talking about?"
We're trying to figure out which way to go. We can't go straight south because of the mountains in our way. But On thinks that we may be getting a little off path if we go east around them.
You know, I would say that's good, except that we asked if we should go southwest, and she said no. So if anything, I'd rather err on the side of the east.
Well, maybe he's saying we've already gone east a fair bit, so maybe west around the mountains will put us a little bit straighter on course. I wonder if that's what he's getting at.
Is that what you're getting at?
Well, Gaia said that southeast is indirectly. So what
So if we go west
the
around
other
the mountains,
way?
it'll put us. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
That works for me.
Okay. And you guys make it fully 20 miles with no encounters. And no encounters through the night.
Yes.
And it is now January the 14th. 14th. 1185 spring.
Everything got scared off because we summoned a goddess to our camp.
Alright, the day of the 14th is becalmed. There's not a single breeze. Not a cloud in sight. It's just a dead sky. Dead red sky. Which way do we go?
Let's go south.
How?
Let's go almost straight south, but just east enough that we can see that we keep the mountain to our east in our sight.
Okay.
And we have to keep count of how many days.
I
Because
have
the original
not been.
estimate was within 10 days. How many have we?
What?
I think this is 3, but I'm not sure.
Three. Yeah, okay. This is the third day. Okay.
Where'd you get that figure from? 10 days.
10 days. Well.
Where'd you get
well,
that
7
from?
days.
Well,
7 days was going to get us close.
well, that was
Where'd you get that from?
figuring out the days based
Where'd I get
on
that from?
20-mile days. If we,
Yeah, we're estimating 20-mile days.
if it gets down much more, then we know that we have to add more days.
Where'd you get that amount of days from?
Is our goal within 140 miles of here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So 140 miles divided by 20 is 7 days. I gotcha.
Exactly.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
There we go.
So, yeah, somewhere between.
All right. So you make it
20 days.
20 miles through a becalmed spring day, through the red sands and the red sky. No precipitation, no clouds whatsoever. You can still see those sandstone mountains, and it looks like they're getting a lot thicker now. Like it's full mountain range. And the night goes by with no encounters. June 15th. And the following day, same weather, it's becalmed with no precipitation. Which way do we go?
Let's go south, keeping that mountain range in our eastern view.
And you can still see it. The whole day, no encounters on June 15th. And all through the night, no encounters. How many create food and waters does Luther have? How many slots dedicated?
Let me see.
Jim has one.
I know he has one. He has two.
That should be able to cover everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought he changed it so to make sure he had water for this journey.
Yeah.
That should be able to cover everybody, I think. Okay, so no encounters through the night either. On the night of the 15th. Okay. Okay, go ahead and set yourselves up for third shift. Actually, no. This is immediately after you start traveling. Yeah.
Okay, so
Okay.
Oh, it's actually 1 hour after you start traveling on the day of the 16th. So, okay. And crap. Okay. Alright, so you are not surprised. I guess it'll be possible for them to be surprised. Enemy's modifier, surprise the party, will give you +4. And you give them +2. Okay. Excuse me. Counter distance. I gotta turn on sunlight. I was wrong about the camels in this region. They have one hump, and I don't remember if that's dromedary or what's the other one? But the two hump ones are actually East Asian.
These come from Australia.
Alright, so to the far to the south, you see a bunch of men on camelback.
One hump is dromedary.
Okay, one hump is dromedary.
Can you shift click?
You got time to find yourself.
We're up near the north center of the map, Shannon.
Thank you.
I'll tell you this, if they're bad guys, we're about to get some more camels.
Wow,
Yeah.
I was just going to ask Alluvio if that looked like they were camel traders or camel donators.
Trina takes out her stash and is her spyglass and is trying to find evidence of you know, they look like criminals or do they look like businessmen? If they're criminals, we know we can buy a camel off of them. We know that.
Okay, it looks like they're led by a warrior of some kind. And they have like a lieutenant and a priest with them.
Can we see the priest's holy symbol?
Tarana probably can with her spyglass.
Nice.
So Trana gets in there and she carefully starts describing it to Olivia, who has the religion proficiency. Or she can hand him her spyglass and he can look. I give him my spyglass and he looks.
Okay, so you're looking straight at the priest.
And Trana started to, she's like, it's kind of round, it's got these squiggly things all around it, and then it's got a big thing right down the middle, and he's going, and like, oh my god, and she's like, here, you look, and gives them to him, and he's looking at it.
Looks like he's wearing really nice chainmail armor. Oh, what the fuck. There we go. And he's got a really good looking small shield. Um, in his right hand, he's carrying a spear. Pretty high quality spear. And he's got on his belt. He has a potion attached, tied to his belt. And he's wearing a Northman's boots. So his feet are probably really, really sweaty. um,
Do I see a holy symbol?
yes, you do. And it is definitely a cobra.
A cobra. Well, I have a
Mm.
bad feeling about cobra. Just knowing that, just saying cobra makes me think of like, yeah.
You
It
should.
looks like he's further armed with a talwar, which is the Arabian broadsword, pretty much, and the Jambia knife, which is kind of like a cross between a knife and a dagger.
So which
In addition to
god
his spear.
is which god does that come from?
Roll religion.
Right?
Yeah.
Yes. Proficiency check.
Okay.
Oh no!
Dunno.
I'm real dumb. But I don't have a good feeling about it. I don't like his holy symbol. It says, I don't like his holy symbol.
So 8 a.m. June 16th, 11:85. And all right. Go ahead and roll size-based initiative.
Raw characters or just main?
Main characters.
What the hell happened to your eye? Same. What do you mean nothing? It doesn't look like nothing to me. Jason, what happened?
Not a big deal, Mom. Okay? You just got into it with some kid at school. You should see the other kid. Alex really held his own in there.
I don't support violence in this house. Wasn't in this house. Smart with me.
Okay. The lieutenant's wearing ring mail.
Psychotic murderer
And has a longsword. He is a Panoplian man. And the leader is also Panoplian. And he is definitely injured. He has he's all patched up.
If they found out I was lying, they'd probably kill me. But my mom is pretty much
And his his gear seems ordinary, though he's wearing full plate. No, he's not. He's just wearing his clothes. He's injured. He seems to have a really bulky backpack, though. All right. Probably got full plate mail in it.
your friend, Jason.
All right. First up is Calamar and Company.
So, which direction is this? Is the collection of people?
Down here.
Not west. Okay, there we go. Oh boy. Okay, it's a bunch. So he thinks what he will do is he'll cast ESP. Well, wizard abilities. Nope, not that. Spells and powers.
Okay. What's Asher doing?
Okay, so he cast ESP, and he's
What's-
concentrating on.
What's Asher doing?
Oh. Asher's waiting to see what Calamar's up to.
Okay. Go ahead and roll initiative because the leader sees someone casting and they start charging.
All right. Cool.
And you can keep your spell initiative if you want to keep casting it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna lose the spell either way. Obviously, I'm gonna keep it. Either gonna drop it and lose the spell, or keep it and lose the spell. So I'm gonna keep it. Oh no! I'm invisible. He didn't see me.
Ah.
Oh.
Oh. Okay. So no initiative. You become visible after you cast it. Where's your camel? And they start charging because somebody was invisible. So, initiative.
No pleasing some people.
Yeah.
Um,
Come on.
But you do gain automatic surprise because you're invisible, so you can go ahead and target anyone within 165 feet.
Or is anyone within 165 feet? So I want to target the cleric.
None of them are within 165 feet.
Then I don't care. I'm not going to.
Okay. The duration is 10 rounds, so you can ESP somebody later. I'll add that to the turn order tracker.
Okay. Should I put like a blue dot or a red dot or?
No.
Okay.
Jim says, "If you hold still, I shall bless us." Or I should call upon my lady to bless us.
It
So
looks
I'm rolling
like the
initiative.
priest starts casting.
Yeah, we're rolling initiative now, right?
Priest starts casting. Um, looks like all those guys in the back. They stand. They stop their camels. They're not even moving, and they stand way up in the saddle, and they have longbows. No, I'm sorry. You can't do that. They start dismounting, and they have longbows. Um,
Okay. When you have a minute, I'll need 2 more slots for Olivio and 1 more slot for Jesse on the turn order track.
okay.
Oh, good call.
In addition, Tenzi will need one more spot, and he's going to be doing 2 blocks.
Okay.
Also, Varen and Anatar will each need another attack, please.
I got a lot of people to roll initiative for here. Just a second. A lot of people say, "Oh, you should get the plugin that allows you to roll initiative for a bunch of people at the same time." Doesn't work that way. You select them all. You select what action they do. You still have to go through the motions of hitting enter and enter, enter. All it does is skip to the next person once you're done. That's it. So it wasn't worth it for how much lag it created. 2 more. And last one. Okay. So I know Tinsy needs a multiple attack. Where'd he go? There it is. Okay, and then Illuvio needs 2, right? Shannon? Shannon!
That's what she said, yeah.
I'm back. Yes. What?
Illuvio needs 2 more attacks, right?
Yes. 2 more attacks.
And Varen needs 1, right?
Yes, also Anatar.
And
And
Anatar.
Jesse.
And Desi needs 1 more as well. And so does Boogiewell, right?
Oh yes, of course he does.
Okay. It's a little big encounter.
For some reason, when I put in the 6, it wasn't letting me do it. It would go back to 0. So I just put 112. There's a tie. I moved behind that guy.
12.62.
So I did 112. And whenever I did that 6, I would just change it to 0 again.
112.62. Okay, is anyone...
So you're,
Looks like Boogiewell needs initiative for his second
Oh.
attack.
For a second attack, I thought I had filled everybody in.
So, Tinsy, I changed your second to 112.62. Is that right?
yeah, thank you. I don't know why it wasn't letting me do it.
6. There we go.
Okay. So Kalmar's ESP has 10 rounds at the end of this round. Time now is 8 a.m. First up is Anatar.
Alright, so Anatar. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, he is going to wait for Asher's turn because they're riding a camel together.
So I just went ahead and deleted St. Luther's necklace. He doesn't need it during the day.
Okay.
Anatar's in control of that camel?
Yeah, but Asher is also on it, so I have to wait for her turn, correct?
No.
Oh, never mind then. Alright, so they are going to move 21. And Jim's gonna like puff out air and he said, I said hold still for bless.
Okay, Varen.
And Asher wakes up. Baron is going to
Is he gonna fly?
fly
Or is he
off
driving his camel?
He's
Okay,
gonna
so
fly.
give him how much altitude does he gain?
Let's do 10 feet.
Okay, so you have to subtract 2 squares from his movement. And remember, only move in the 8 compass directions. And you got to show me your path. So you have to do the right-clicking stuff.
Alright, so loses 2, so that's still 31 squares. Yeah, he's just gonna go. No. Yeah, he's gonna go to the bottom of this map. Or not the bottom of the map. Bottom of where I can see. So that's 30 squares. And then one more. That's the end of his movement.
Okay. Asher.
Asher is going to dismount the camel and will herself invisible.
Okay, using her ring.
Yep.
Okay, Boogie Will.
Yeah, he kind of wants to get that bless, so I think what he'll do is he'll dismount Rock, and he'll like move up a little bit, maybe make a half move. No, maybe give a whole move. And wait for the bless because that was pretty nice. So he could have gone in mounted, but yeah, he wants the plus one.
He wants what?
He wants +1.
Plus one to attack, yes.
I don't understand the difference. Mounted or
waiting.
unmounted?
Oh, he's waiting for Jim to cast Bless.
I'm waiting for him to cast bless. And since I'm waiting, I might as well dismount, you know?
Is he a proficient lizard rider?
No.
Okay, so you dismount right here.
Okay.
Okay, the novice finishes his spell. And a red vortex opens up in the air, about 10 feet up. And out of it, right next to Varen, comes a Cornugon in flight.
Oh boy! We gotta kill this guy!
And he immediately attacks Varen after Varen rolls a saving throw versus spell.
So staff, raw, water, rod. Oh, it's up versus spell.
Wait,
Sorry.
wait, hold on. Yeah, rod, staff, or wand, your choice. or flee for 1d6 rounds. Very nice.
Success. It's going
Okay.
to.
Cornugon
Listen.
attacks. You do not get a free facing action when you are
Oh, sorry.
flying.
Oh, because it's flight. Yeah. I totally forgot that. Thank you.
Okay. So he attacks you with a barbed whip. Hitting AC 6 and misses. And then his left claw. AC 4 misses. Then his bite. -4 misses. Then his tail. The tail might only have to hit AC 10. Adjusted for magic and dex. Where's tail to bleed? Blah, blah, blah. Oh no, that's the one that causes bleeding. Okay, AC 3 misses. And he
Baron kinda
further
chuckles and
takes.
says- Let's go ahead.
Let's see. Varen gets an attack of opportunity as the Beatizu takes evasive action not to crash into. Actually, I'll just say that he appeared facing north. That would make more sense. So Varen gets a strike in passing against the Beatizu. One attack from the front. And actually, I'm going to make him.
A miss.
Yeah. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. And he gains. Let's see. Another 40 feet. Altitude to 50. So he's way up in the air now. And he has maneuverability class C. So he can make 90-degree turn per round. So he'll turn left. Okay. One of the slavers. He dismounts, and his camel comes over here. Okay, another slaver dismounts. His camel comes over here. What the fuckles? There we go. Alright, slaver lieutenant. Rides right up to Varen. And he's mounted so he can reach Varen at 10 feet. But he doesn't get a mounted bonus. They're at about the same level while he's mounted. So he's gonna take his longsword attack. Varen notices how special this longsword is as he gets attacked by it. Front. No mod, no mod. AC2 is a miss. St. Luther with the blessed spell.
And Varen
Oh,
only
and the-
moved. He did actually did. Sorry.
Go ahead.
On Varen's turn, he only took movement. He didn't take his attack. So can he attack this guy in front of him right now?
On his initiative, he can.
Oh, okay.
Because you didn't specifically say you were waiting.
That is true.
Let's see. So, St. Luther. And miscellaneous tokens. No, it's spell effects, right? Or spell AoEs. Priest, P1, bless. There you go. So you
Oh,
can.
St. Luther already did bless.
You see the. Oh, you didn't cast bless with St. Luther?
No, because I heard her say.
Oh, it was Jim. Okay, my bad.
Jim was
Dang.
casting it,
What's
so I didn't.
St. Luther doing?
St. Luther is dismounting. And can he continue or no?
No, that's his action for the round. Unless he's
gonna get his
unless he's
bless, bitches.
he's proficient, right? Or no?
Why don't we look?
He's probably proficient with horses.
Riding horse, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So these are definitely slavers. This guy dismounts. This camel comes over here. This guy dismounts. This camel comes over here. The slaver leader, being injured, turns around and comes back behind all of his minion boys. 21 squares south. Okay, next slaver. Plops down off his camel. What? This camel comes over here. Next slaver. This guy kind of looks like Robin Hood. Jumps down. The camel moves out. Another one. Dismounts. Looks like they're all dismounting and readying their bows. Boom. Brain Druid. Perfect opportunity
Yeah.
to fuck some shit
he
up.
is-
Hell yes!
Remember, he can also
he's gonna
do a
fly.
90-degree turn.
Fly. Okay.
Okay, so
So he's gonna fly 10 feet into the air. So that should leave him 38 squares left.
yeah.
And then he's going to.
Okay, 8 compass directions only.
So 38 would get to the bottom of where I'm looking at. Let's see.
And remember, his breath weapon is wider towards the end. So it kind of behooves you to
Yeah,
stay
so-
kind of at range. And it's like 90 feet long or something like that. It's like
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
So I want it to get to about 220, so
Asher.
beyond 90.
Oh, where did I put him?
Let's start by taking him.
Weird. I don't know where I put Brian Jarrett's character sheet.
He. I thought he was under Asher. I haven't looked at it recently.
NPCs. Apasiba. Blinded Nod. There he is. Brian Jarrett. And Varen.
Yeah, due south. That's...
Okay. His breath of fire looks like this. So it's really narrow. And then the further back you are, the more targets you can hit. See how?
Okay, so if he backs up, he's at 30 squares now.
And you get, remember, you also get
25.
a 90-degree turn in flight, or
Okay.
anywhere in between. 45, 245s or 90. So you could
So if,
do
I
like.
can't move the cones.
Oh, you can't move the cone?
Nope.
That's actually kind of a good thing. So you
Okay.
want to stop there?
No. Let's see. I want it to sort of angle this way, so I'm trying to figure out where I want to put him to do that. So I want to bring him another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 south. Now, if he doesn't have a 90-degree turn from there, then he can't turn back around and hit him there. So we take that back. Neck.
So look how many you hit down here. Not very many,
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
you're so close.
Yeah. So
But
I
if you stay,
backed him up. What if
Yeah.
I tried to hit him from roughly there?
okay, so you have barely missing Varen, because it has to hit half their square. So you missed this camel here and the guy on the camel, and then you
So let
hit
me bring him
like 1,
forward
2,
another-
3, 4, 5, 6 dudes, and like 7
bring him-
camels.
Yeah, let me bring him forward another 5 feet so we can get these back guys. 5 more feet.
Yeah, you get a lot of dudes that way.
I like that. Let's do that.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your breath
Wow.
weapon.
Pull the breath weapon. Oh, is it under special spells and powers, maybe? Oh, it has its own button. That's where it is. And breath of fire. Type of dragon. Gold. Okay.
Okay, 14 fire damage. I'm gonna roll a group save for the camels and a group save for the men. So saves versus breath weapon. Camel. Breath weapon. No character was found for selected. Oh, okay. um. So I didn't connect the camel tokens to the actual sheet. So I just have to connect one since I'm doing a group save. Okay, so this one's connected now. Just have to close the sheet. Spin them back around. Save versus breath weapon. Gets a +0. Counts as level 3 warrior. Not multi-class, not triple classed. Alright, so the 6 camels you hit take the 14 damage. So you can see their health bars go bee wee 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 wee. It's a good thing Brian Jared likes his food barbecued.
Yeah.
Okay, and the men, their save versus breath weapon. They count as level 1 warriors. And they all die. So there's this guy. This guy. This guy. Good job on the breath weapon. Okay, pause. If only I could get the original player to use his breath weapon like that. The breath weapon has built-in things so that you can't abuse it.
You mean worse than this?
What do you mean?
Because this is, yeah, this feels real easy. Damn. Didn't you say 11 dead? Wow.
1, 2,
Um,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
none of the tough targets, though.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, 11. Yeah.
This is just numbers control.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're only level 1, so it's not a huge... I mean, that's what AoE spells and stuff are for taking out large numbers of lower level shit. So you don't have to spend 4 hours in an encounter with goblins. You just nuke them from orbit with 2 fireballs and be done with it. Collect your experience and move on. That's what is the cool thing about powerful characters. You go through so many more encounters per session if you play your cards right. Alright, next slaver. He is going to roll morale. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. He actually rolls morale and dismounts, and his camel comes over here. Okay. Next slaver. Morale. Check. He makes it. Dismounts. That's crazy. Okay, Tenzi. Michael, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Sorry. So I'm writing. I asked Olivia what he intends to do if he's going to charge forward with the camel or dismount before I take an action. So I'll just wait for Olivia and then I'll act.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, considering I'm like 20 milliseconds away. Yeah.
Exactly.
Olivio says as he pulls his bow up to his cheek, he says, "Neither." Boom. Boom.
Okay, before
boom.
you do that, Astral appears to you, Tenzi.
Okay.
What the fuck?
And he's like somewhat ethereal and has sparkling motes about his clothes and flesh. And he looks at you and he says, "My son. My son.
Yes, Father.
Use my power." And he disappears, and you feel something kind of poking your waist a little bit.
Take a look at it.
And it is the magical Sai
Okay.
that allows you to cast any level 1 spell at will
Cool.
and functions as a Sai +1.
I will put that in my right hand. Get my another side in my left, and if Olivio's gonna shoot from here, then I will dismount. That'll have to be my action. Will be dismounting.
Okay. Illuvio.
So he pulls, he doesn't want to dismount. He wants to sit right here and he wants to shoot. He wants to shoot the cleric. I can't quite find him. How far is he?
What kind of bow are you using?
A long bow.
It gets hooked up on the
Composite bow.
saddle.
Composite bow.
Gets hooked up on the saddle.
So I don't get to shoot the cleric. How many actions of mine does that take? Just the first one, or all three of my moves?
None.
Oh. This is the Cornigon, right?
Yes.
Okay. And the thing that casts it is here.
Here.
Okay. Alright, so he pulls. Oh, damn, it's gonna be so long for him. You know what? I'm gonna do it anyway. He pulls out a +3 arrow and he fires. I think that's long though.
At the priest? Or the Beatizu?
The Beatizu.
Okay.
On.
You have lower ground.
.24 squares,
25 squares.
25 squares. So yeah, it'll be range. Oops.
That's long range. You have lower ground. Yeah, +3 to hit. Or unless you already programmed into that. Oh yeah, you did. Except just flight arrows. So yeah, that is long range.
Oh, I'm taking, yeah. Long range. She's taking way down here. She's attacking the front. Extremely long range or just long range?
Long range.
Same elevation.
No
low
mods.
elevation.
Lower elevation, no mods.
Oh no! Bye bye, bye bye, Alluvio. Bye bye.
There's something up with that attack. Flight arrow +4. Huh. Weird.
Yeah.
Okay. It gave you +4. Gotcha. For race and magic. Yep. That is correct. Okay. Yeah, you roll a shit. You're off balance and lose all your turns. Karen Glor.
Karen Glora is going to cast Improved Invisibility on himself.
Hell yes. Bonnie goes, I wanted that.
Oh. shit. Okay. That means... Okay. What's Karen Glor's last name?
Let's see. Quinmorandea.
Okay, add item.
What are you doing here?
Blank.
Well, there's been a bunch of break-ins.
Actually, elf. Excuse me. Add item. Blank. Save changes. Save changes. And token. Flip horizontal. Flip vertical. He has 60 feet of infravision, right?
Yes.
Site. Details. Caranglor. Quinmorande. Oh, shit. Okay. And HP. Bases. Bases. AC. Save changes. Edit. Oh. Damn it. Cancel. Okay. I also have to change so no one can see his green bar. And then I also have to give him a 1 foot blue circle aura. Okay. Now we'll edit. And remove. Yes, delete. You select a token. Save changes. Close. Alright, so I just made a rollable table with Karen Glor's token on it and also an invisible Karen Glor. So I'm adding him to the turn order tracker now. And deleting the old token and replacing it with the new Karen Glor token. So now if you right click on Karen Glor, you can turn him invisible like one of your thieves.
Thank you. Make sure that I...
And no one can see his HP except for you now. So you'll have to be aware of that and describe to people how injured he is.
Okay.
Without using numbers.
Yeah.
Okay. Calamar, I guess. Oh, and he gets
Calamar's
XP for the spell.
Oh, cool.
Calamar Calamar cast Chaos. It affects 13 creatures in a 40 by 40 by 40 cube. And it lasts 11 rounds.
Okay.
I'm not even going to try the Cornigon. I want that cleric. I want her gone or something. Somebody, do something. So I want it the center of the spell down here.
And you said it
Roughly.
was 40 by 40 by 40.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So that's like 19.5, I guess.
I'm not up for this. No!
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. No. Why didn't I just do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No. Oh, duh. Okay. That's right. I have to make this twice as big. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 7, 8. Okay, there you go. So that center circle can go, the center of the circle can go anywhere within 165 feet of.
Yards. 165 yards. I checked the spell before I cast it. My spell range is 5 yards per
Okay.
level.
Chaos. Find chaos.
Sweet.
So I think like that. That will be perfect.
Nice.
Nice.
Purple worm.
So we have to kill a Cornigon, but
Well, St. Luther had a abjure that some spell used before to get rid of him.
actually now I don't think he has it. He will have it when we go forward because that's how we had to get rid of the things.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't remember the thing, but it took them away back to the plane. Banishment or whatever.
Yeah. Or abjure.
5
Abjure's
yards
4.
per level.
Abjure, that's it.
Range. 5 yards.
I do have a question whenever you are done with what you're doing, Josh.
5 yards is 15 feet. So, no, it's 165 feet. I just didn't write feet in.
Oh, feet. Okay, feet. I'm sorry. I was acting really clueless today. Forgive
Cause
me.
what's your level?
11.
And then 5 yards is how many feet?
3 feet.
15.
15. So slash R 15 times 11. What does it say?
165.
Yep, 165 feet. So let's see.
Yeah, I just had brain damage today. My brain is not agreeable. I'm sorry.
No. You were right. It does say yards in the spell, but when I wrote the spell, I wrote it to be in increments of 5 yards.
Feet, yeah.
So your level times 5 yards is 165 feet. So save
Cool.
changes. So if you roll the spell again, you'll see what I mean. Go ahead and roll the spell. Where is Calamar?
Much better. It says 165 feet. Yeah.
Okay. So you can put it anywhere within 165 feet of Calamar. And so what you do is you
Oh,
grab.
right there.
Okay. And then he gets.
Hello, Mr. Moss. This is Warden Michaels from the Menard Correctional Center. I understand you have some questions for me.
Okay. Spell is similar to 4th level confusion spell. But only the following beings receive a saving throw. Fighters, wizards, specialized enchantments, monsters that use no magic, and have an intelligence of 4 or less, creatures of 21 intelligence or higher, and creatures with more levels of hit dice than the caster's level. Wow. See through fighters, wizards. No magic.
Yeah, I like this spell very, very much.
21 intelligence or higher.
Because of the number of people that it excludes from a save.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's back.
Read that one. Oh, fuck. Yes, please.
Except for them damn death dogs, they kept attacking. They kept rolling attack your creature.
Yeah, it really is funny because I also play another game, and just this week he cast on us, and it's so funny because everyone except the 2 priests, it wasn't chaos, it was confusion, failed their save, and the 2 of us, like, I have 11 hit points. I'm next to a creature that does a minimum of 30 hit points every, when she hits. I'm like,
Wow.
okay, go away now. I'm going to go away.
So it failed its magic resistance.
Wow.
Yes.
And it's not a fighter. It's not a wizard. It technically uses magic because it has spell-like abilities. So it's not a monster that uses no magic. It doesn't have an intelligence of 4 or less. It doesn't have 21 or higher intelligence. And it doesn't have more levels or hit dice than the caster's level. So you, basically because you out-level it, you get to chaos it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so it gets red dot chaos. And how many rounds?
11.
So I have to roll chaos on its initiative every time.
Okay.
When it takes initiative. And you get let's see, 250 divided by 2 is 175. So 175 per class. Okay, slaver. This slaver has to roll morale. Come on, roll morale. There we go. This slaver tucks tail, or turns tail, and runs away at 21.
Yeah, you better run, you little bitch, says Calamar.
Okay, another
And
slaver.
Tehran has really been working on his confidence.
Morale.
He really has almost always felt that way about slavers, though. You
Yeah.
know, he feels like the one person he can be rude to is a slaver.
I mean, it's not a bad way to go.
Yeah, really. There is no slaver that is deserving of respect, in his opinion.
This slaver turns tail and runs as well. And the next slaver. Morale. Turns tail and runs.
Uh-huh.
Okay, Jezzy.
Jez just flies off of her mount. And the problem is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 is that she can't hit a damn thing. She'll try to hit the cleric with her short bow, but what's that? That's long range too. Oops.
What was
It's
the weather today?
attacking.
June
I thought it
16th.
was regular mild. But I could have been thinking of yesterday.
I don't remember.
The days start to run together, you know?
Me too. I think it was becalmed yesterday,
Oh, it might have been.
but I can't remember what it is today.
Yeah, because he did say it was becalmed yesterday. He'll find out.
Yeah.
Today is June 16th. Favorable. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead with Jezzy. Hello?
Oops, I had the thing on. She's gonna try to backstab the cleric bitch. But she knows she's really far away. But it could happen. That could really happen. So, backstab modifier +4. Her thief is class 12.
Let's take a 5-minute
Backstab.
break while my VTT Reloads. It's fucking up
Okay.
again. Be back in
Okay.
5.
Okay.
Hey, you hit though.
Back in 5. I'm not sure though because cause it didn't have a choice for range. Like was it short range or long range? I don't know.
Yeah.
But we'll figure it out. See you in 5.
Alright, I'm back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Your dreams were your ticket out. Welcome back to that same old place that you laughed about. Well, their names have all changed since you hung around, but those dreams have remained as they turn around.
I'm back. I'm back. I'm back.
Who'd have thought they'd lead you? Who'd have thought they'd lead you? Back here where we need you. Here where we need. Yeah, we tease them a lot 'cause we got 'em on the spot. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Okay. On my backstab, there was no option for choosing the distance.
You gotta select attack.
Oh, I can't go backstab.
Yeah, you can. You just select attack to see the distance. So it's 10, 20, 30.
Okay. So I hit the thing, but
The priest, right?
no, it's Jezzy. She's
Jezzy's
trying to
backstabbing
backstab.
who? The
The
priest,
priest. Yes.
right? Where'd he go?
He's right here. It says I'm attacking the front.
Can you ping him?
Oh,
I
there
don't.
it is.
I don't see him anymore.
Okay, hang on 1 second and I'll show you, but
Is that him?
yes.
Okay, so that's out of your
And I
range.
missed. I missed.
It's out of your range anyways. You can't attack him anyways. It's out of your range.
Okay, so I won't try to backstab. I'll just try to attack. Oh, can I? What's the range?
34 squares is out of your
Okay,
max range.
Out of my range.
You
Okay.
cannot possibly hit him.
She is very, very saddened, but it's okay.
Did you want to do something else or?
No, she's just gonna move closer next time and possibly go with her sword. I don't know.
Okay.
She can't. She can only fly at 12. I hate it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, unless you start at 1,000,000 feet in the air, and you can dive. So.
No, I started on a giant lizard.
That's weird.
I don't think it would work.
The priest is gone on my screen.
He is right there. Yeah, on top of the camel. Maybe he went
Yeah,
under the
that's him.
camel. You just move the camel. Maybe he's there. All right.
My VTT is loading.
Okay.
Welcome back,
Well,
Cotter. Remember that show?
Yes,
Had
John Travolta.
John Travolta.
Yeah. While Toronto, I don't want to use the musket, even though I chose the musket. What she liked to do is just get off her mount and try to hide. Maybe behind her mount.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot of cover other than behind creatures around here, so. Cover or concealment,
So
really.
she moves, and yeah.
Well, it's not her turn yet until I get back to the VTT.
Okay. I'm sorry. I did it anyway. It's okay. All I did was turn myself invisible.
Okay, I see the priest now. Tirana.
She gets off her mount and hides behind her Mount Alpha.
Okay, Anatar.
He didn't attack, so he can't act.
Mm, okay. What did you roll his attack for?
Longsword.
Oh, and he took all of his movement or whatever?
Correct.
Okay. Um, he's gonna show his true colors.
Yeah, I was gonna do that on the next turn. We can do it now.
Hell yeah. Let them see who they fucking with.
Hmm.
Fuck around and find out, sons of bitches. Yeah.
Okay, Varen.
He also did not attack, so he can't go now.
Okay, Boogie Will.
Did not attack.
Tenzi.
So I did not attack, but since I have the innate abilities with the Sai through my father, could I invoke one of those now?
You have to roll initiative for it first. Innate
Okay.
spell-like abilities are on the initiative macro. But you can continue with whatever you were doing at the beginning of the round.
Beginning around, I was getting off the ammo,
Mm.
and I acquired the ability after the round started, so I couldn't roll initiative for it.
Yep. Okay, Illuvio.
He's a shit.
Jezzy's out of movement. Illuvio. Jim casts Bless, right?
Bless. Yep.
Okay. Do, 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 do. Spell AoEs. Priest Bless. There you go. Oh, wait. Why is it?
That'll work.
There we go.
That'll still work.
Okay. Blue dot blessed. 1. Blue dot 1. Oh yeah, pink face. That's right, pink face. Yeah. Okay. Pink face, pink face, pink face. Okay. +1. How many rounds?
Totally forgot. Give me a second. Six.
Okay, end round. Regeneration. You can remove your shits. see. Baltazar's not even injured. Yep, that's a bit it. And roll initiative. About it.
Often can Android use his breath weapon? I feel like there was a space of time he had to go before he could use it again.
Yeah, it's every third round, just like a regular dragon.
Every third round, got it.
Yeah, so dragons usually do breath weapon, spell, or innate spell-like ability, and then physical attacks, and then breath weapon, spell or innate spell-like ability, physical attack. But he doesn't have any. His innate spell-like abilities are like it's like polymorph self or whatever. I don't remember what he has. I'm sure he has at least one. Weird. It never got written down. Huh, we'll have to look that up.
Okay.
But as an alternative, you can just attack. You know, and
Yeah.
his bite is really strong.
Yeah,
It
that's
does.
what I rolled for.
It does like 5d6 damage or something god awful like that. And like always, I'm not gonna roll initiative for the mooks. The novice begins casting.
What
And
did he
since
roll
you
last
have
time? I was curious. What did he roll? On his chaos roll.
he had already gone for that round.
Oh, okay.
And since you have to be still to cast a spell and you have to move in order to fly, you necessarily need to be landed to cast a spell. Am I understanding that correctly?
No, creatures that cast spells, they can cast spells while gliding. Gliding is
Okay.
one is a half move, but you can't climb while you glide, and you also lose 10 feet per round when you glide.
Okay.
So it's basically just stop flapping your wings, stick them all the way out, keep as much altitude as you possibly can, and cast your spell.
Okay.
Can I just point out my initiative in rolling a 10 3 times in a row? I'm really right proud of that.
A 10.
Yeah. My longest possible, the worst possible initiative.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Is anyone still rolling initiative?
Yeah, I'm looking up a couple of spell distances. Yards plus 10 yards per level.
meow, meow, meow. My cat's rubbing his head and face all over my Nintendo Switch. Because it has pheromones from my girlfriend and myself on it. Probably.
It's now his no switch.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, you ready?
Alright, I think that will do it. Yep.
Alright. Red dot is Calamar's Chaos. Okay, Calamar's ESP has 8 rounds left at the end of this round. Time now is 8:01. First up is Varen. You can make up to 90 degree turn. And you can do that right now or
And he
later
needs
if you
to
want.
move. He needs to move 6 squares in whatever direction he goes, at least. Correct?
At least 16
Like 16. Okay. So
during the round.
yeah. So he can't get to the Beata Zoo from where he is now. So he is going to move forward. Let's see. 8 squares to here.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to glide. Or no, he can attack from 10 feet.
16
So,
16
when he
squares
moves-
is gliding.
Oh, okay. So he is. No, that's. He's still not facing the guy. I'm sorry. Let me back him up. Let's see. Sorry, I'm still getting the hang of this. He can move southwest. East. Yeah, we'll do that. He's gonna move southeast, and he is going to head. He's going to stop here at 9, attack the priest, and then take his other 5 squares.
Okay, Slave Lieutenant gets an attack of opportunity against you.
Okay.
And misses.
Okay. So he's going to attack with Alabaster. The front, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And then does he get a shield bash or claw attacks like Varen used to take, or do I have to do something special for that?
You get, I think he set him up to do longsword, shield bash, claw, and then if you want a multiple attack on your claws, you have to roll natural fighting and succeed.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and do the shield bash and claw.
Did you want to have multiple attack with claws later? Well,
Well,
we'll have you.
long.
We'll have you roll it later, just because that's when it counts.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, so now the Captain Panoplia.
-8 for 9 damage, -13 for another 7, so that's 16. You
And
fizzle his
Talon.
spell. You fizzle his spell.
Yes. Yes.
You get right talon and
And
left
right
talon.
Talon.
Car.
This is Varen.
Oh, we love you, Barry.
You crit him for 7, so that's 16, 7's 23. Okay, and your left claw, please. 23 so far.
Miss. Left.
And
Okay.
I actually need to. Shit. Negative 8 for 3, so that's 26. 5, 6, 7. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Wow. Surprised. 0. I see shieldless. 5, 4, 3.
He needed to take 5 more movement in that direction.
8 more.
Oh, okay, sorry.
And he gets an attack of opportunity against you.
How do you already
Actually,
took one?
no. No, he doesn't because he was casting.
Okay.
The first one was the slaver lieutenant, the guy that you were fighting last round.
Oh, okay. Got it.
So that was 26 damage total. So minus 26. Enter. Okay. And then you also have another 45 degrees to turn if you want.
I do want. He is going to turn that way, so that when it makes 90, he can go where I want him to. Nice.
Okay. So you do realize by taking that other 8 squares, you don't get any more attacks. I mean, unless you're going to attack the camels, right?
Well, was it an option to take the rest of my movement after the extra attacks?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I want to do that. Sorry.
Okay,
I'll
so
put him
we'll
back.
unturn you, right?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Missed it.
So what you do for that is just do this with like 8 on it.
Okay.
Whatever the track that you moved 8 squares. And Pink Bless goes to -5. There we go. Tenzi was casting a spell or something, right?
Going to use the innate ability.
That's right.
So I want to do a full move and then do the spell.
Okay. Yep. You can do that with. Is it off of the
Yeah.
the Psy?
Yes.
Okay. That is actually when you use a magic item. That's actually a no move. It's a no move action. But you did roll the correct initiative for it though. I'm pretty sure. You actually probably should have rolled speed for the Psy, like you were gonna attack with it. So it would have been a speed of like what, 1 or something. You would have gone at 4.23. But go ahead and cast your spell, whatever it was. What was it?
Well, now that I'm not moving, it's going to be protection from evil.
Okay.
Okay.
I never saw that caster's health bar go down.
Really? It went down by like half.
Okay.
Half-ish. That's why he's so injured.
Must have some lag or something.
Oh, I can see what happened. His bar and the camel's
The
bar.
camels.
Yeah, see that?
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
I see it now. Thank you. I was like,
Yeah, when it makes sense,
What are the-
like, oh my god, he's still full.
how much health does this guy have?
His camel.
Here, I'll just keep his camel backed up like that.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be great.
What are the chances they'd be right over top of each other?
Yeah. And it's a million to one shot that I happen to see this tiny little slit. Goes, oh yeah, right there. It's like,
And I think there's a
I
protection
don't
from
notice
evil status
details.
thing.
Really don't. I don't notice
Um,
details anymore. So
Let's see.
is there a protection from evil status icon?
I'm looking. Seemed like the last time we used dots, but maybe we just didn't see it then.
Yeah. We'll give you green dot 1 protection from evil. And it'll be +1. And casting time from the item is the minimum. No. I think it's at least level 6 was a minimum casting level. It should be really the casting level of your father. So let's see, priest.
So
Level 1,
last time I used it,
protection from evil.
said he was 7, so that's what I used. when
Oh,
I
you did. Okay.
did-
Okay. Yeah, I think he is level 7. Okay, so 21 rounds. There we go. And Anatar.
Alright, so he is going to fly 10 feet up. And southeast to the Corneagon, 6 squares to start.
Okay, so remember, only compass directions.
Okay.
And the fly spell gives you maneuverability class B, so he can move in any direction at his full, movement rate, which I think is 18.
Okay.
As long as it's within the 8 compass directions, including straight up. But he has to keep his body plumb to the earth, so feet towards the earth, towards the planet, and head towards the sky.
Okay. But he can move 6 down and then turn 90 degrees and 1 over.
He actually can turn 180 at maneuverability
Nice.
class
Alright.
B.
So he's gonna move down 6.
Let's
and
see.
then
Go ahead and cast
turn 90.
fly. Cast fly with him.
Okay.
It'll tell you what he gets.
Was it level 4?
I think it's level 3 wizard.
this level 3 wizard.
I think it might be your movement rate with maneuverability class B. Maneuverability class B,
Maneuverability
probably
class B.
180 degrees. Movement rate of 18,
Okay.
that's his
So he took-
movement rate.
Yeah, so he took 2 to get up, and then that was 8 to get here, so 9
Okay.
total gets him here.
Roll a
And
saving
then he
throw
needs to roll from here.
versus rod, staff, or
Spell
wand.
wand. Everybody hold your breath.
You better roll one too.
Man, he's really not good at these.
It's really not funny if they're not running away from each other.
Yeah, that's true.
That is
Yeah,
really hilarious.
He has to do his gaze.
Yeah, Anatar looks into his eyes, they meet,
Oh.
and they both turn tail and run.
Did you do his gaze macro for me so I can see it?
Yeah, 1 second. Gaze. There's the gaze. I'll go back to rolling this save.
Spell. Whoops.
Minotaur finally saves versus fear.
Yay! And there was much rejoicing.
Oh, thank God.
Fear for 9 rounds for the Beatizu.
Ha ha.
Oh shit.
Yeah, how does it feel to be an Anatar for once? Yeah. He's running the fuck away from me, damn it. Yeah. Cause here I am looking sexy.
Do I have a fear face? There it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anatar's going to attack with sharpness. And in his main hand. Target evil, yes.
-9.
And then in his offhand, he's going to attack with his longsword +3.
Tennessee, have you ever seen
-4.
Anatar's true form?
They are Cornigons are large creatures, so he takes 28. -12 for 16. Okay. And 3, 4, 5, 6. You have to move 3 more squares.
Okay. He's just going to continue this direction.
Oh, you know
3
what?
Squares.
You know what? You're not
What?
even high enough to reach him.
What?
You're not even high enough to reach him. I forgot. So
Can I be high enough to reach him?
He's not feared and he's not injured either. He's at 50 feet. I don't even think you could reach him. Actually, he is feared, but he's not injured. Because that is line of sight. So, fear.
Anatar took 9 squares of movement, so he's just gonna use. He needs 8 more. Doesn't have. Yeah, he has 8. So that'll be almost the rest of his movement to get up 40.
Okay.
And so now try attacking again.
No, you're too far away by 1 square. Because your reach is only 5 feet. Karen Glor.
Arangor is going to drive the camel with him and Jim on it. So. That'll be the end of their movement.
Okay. Jim.
Yeah, he's just. Oh wait. No. Can he? He's not driving the camel, so they're just gonna stay where they are.
Okay. The slaver's gonna take a half move. And I guess shoot at Brine Druid. 8 squares. Let's see. Attack. It's close range. Lower ground, so front. Short. Lower ground. No mod, no mod. 9 is a miss. Asher.
Should have rolled base speed for her so she could move further, but it didn't.
Did
So
I say Caranglor or Brine Druid? I meant Brine Druid.
yeah, I know what you meant.
Okay.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's as far as she's gonna get.
Okay. Same thing, half move. And shoot at Brine Druid. Front. Short. Lower ground. No mod, no mod. AC6 is a miss. Slaver Lieutenant is going to ride up to Brine Druid. Actually, no, he's not. What the fuck? He was right here, right? Yeah.
I think so.
Ride right past Grumpy. And take a shot at Jim. Longsword +2. Jim. Front. Caranglor gets a attack of opportunity against the Lieutenant.
Okay.
At +4 to hit because Caranglor is invisible. And
He's
it's
gonna take
improved
it.
invisibility, right? So it doesn't he doesn't become visible after he attacks.
Correct. Hopefully I'm hitting him and not his camel.
You have the choice to hit him or his camel.
I'm trying to hit him, but it's hard to tell which one I clicked on. So
He's on top. So
okay. So I should hit him. Is it +4 to attack and damage, or just attack?
just attack.
Okay.
-4 for 15 damage. And Doesn't kill him. -4 against Jim for standby. That is wrong. Strange I didn't take the first time I tried it. AC8 misses, and you did 15 damage to him. St. Luther.
Luther is going to begin to run. And he'll get that far. And he'll shout at them, especially the cleric, because the cleric's right there. And he just beats across his shield or whatever, and he goes, come on, let's do this. Come on, you know you've been wanting to. Hey, by the way, I know he has a symbol, a
Cockney
holy
accent.
symbol, like a, yeah. He has a holy symbol that's a serpent. Does he know what it is?
Roll religion.
Okay. Because I realized I had somebody else who knew religion now besides Olivia. Yes, I do. Yeah, I had suspected that. Said, yeah, come on, bitch. Let's see how Set goes up against my god. Come on. Kind of thing.
My god could kill your god.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else from St. Luther?
That's all he can do, man.
Okay. All right. Leader turns around. Rides right up next to the novice. And lays into Varen. With his spear. Varen. Front. Shoulder melee. Same elevation. Nomad. -3 is a miss. Okay, the first slaver. Actually, this is like the third slaver. He's gonna take a half move.
Do you not need to do the roll for chaos?
For who?
for the slaver.
No. You get the Beyatsu with chaos.
Okay.
Remember?
Yeah, apparently I'd forgotten. Okay.
Yeah, the slavers ended up being too far.
All right. Yeah, I'd forgotten. It was all cool. I don't know what's wrong with my brain today.
11. That's
Do not
medium
sleep
range.
very well.
No, I slept fine. I guess just a light headache. I guess maybe that.
Yeah.
Front.
Forgetting things.
Medium. Lower ground. Brine Druid. 15 is a miss. Calamar.
Cast lightning bolt.
Hell yeah.
Let's go up here and find it. Okay. I have to go.
420 feet. That's a long fucking way. Forked bolt.
Okay, I'm level 13 as far as this is concerned because I'm casting my lightning bolt. Okay. There we go. It's the 10-foot wide one.
Okay, you need your ruler. Start on Calamar and point where you want it. Still waiting on that ruler.
Ruler?
Yep.
Or do you just want me to move the thing?
You need to pull out your ruler, start on Calamar, and point where you want it.
Okay.
That's it.
No, I thought I had it. I have to scroll down a lot while I have my.
Yeah, it's a big map.
And with
You
my
don't-
left hand, come on.
You don't have to scroll if you zoom out.
Okay. Okay, there we go. Like that.
So that's the end of the bolt right there.
No, that's where I want to begin it. I want to begin it because I don't want to get Varen. Okay. All right.
Hold the ruler out so I can see where
The what?
the ruler.
There we go.
Hold the ruler out so I can see.
It's like this. Was very close to vertical, but just a little bit to the right. Is that the angle it should be at? Okay. Alright, so she wants it to start with him and not on Varen. Not on Varen. And then go from there straight back out like that. So I think it's these 4 dudes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I'm wrong.
Okay. Click on lightning bolt damage, and then Varen.
I did.
I mean, not
It
Varen.
is 40. It said
Caster.
46 is what it said.
Okay. The lieutenant does. His camel does. And the 2 slavers die.
Nice job.
What about the cleric?
He gets a saving throw.
Even if he passes a saving throw, he should still get pretty down. Yeah.
Save versus spell. He gets +4. Priest 15. He saves and takes 23 damage. Slaver. Takes a half move. Brine Druid. Short range, lower ground. Miss. The novice was casting, and it's fizzled now. Beatizu has to roll for chaos. GM button. Beatizu. Staying confused for 1 round, then roll again. But he's flying, so he has to take at least a half move. I guess he doesn't absolutely have to take that right now. Well, yeah, it does, because it's his last initiative, so... Anatara gets an attack of opportunity. No, he doesn't, because he's out of reach. He flies right over Anatara's head. 9 squares. What's it called? Gliding. Because he was casting an 8 spell, but it is guess canceled because of the chaos spell. Boogie Will.
Boogie Will is going to begin. Oops. I should have him selected first. So he's gonna run. To here. And continue to scream at the slavers like, "You sons of bitches! I kill you soon! Come here! I want to make you die! Yeah,
Brain
sons of
Druid.
bitches!"
Brain Druid.
Oh, sorry about that. He is going to turn 90 degrees. He's going to turn 45 degrees. And start out by, needs to take 20. Yeah, he'll start out by taking 4 squares, stopping and biting this slaver here. Need to take the rest of his movement before he turns another 45 degrees, or can he turn 45 degrees first?
You can turn anywhere along your movement that you want.
Excellent. So he took 4. He's going to take another.
And you're only moving compass directions, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you
So
already
he's going
moved.
southeast.
You already moved south and turned 45 degrees.
He turned 45 degrees and moved southeast.
Okay.
He was continuing southeast for another 7. Hold on. He needs to take another 16.
You bite the slaver. Go ahead and describe how you kill the slaver with your bite.
He roars as he almost passes through the thing, just chopping him in half and leaving the 2 halves on the ground and the viscera like going down his gullet. And then he licks his lips.
Oh, it's so precious to watch how the little baby eats. Aww.
Let's see.
How'd he get that in its hair? I don't know.
He doesn't have hair, he just has like horns and scales.
How'd that wind up on its back? There's no telling.
Yeah, he's gonna take 6. Sorry, I'm trying to sort out which way I want him to go.
That was good.
Hell yeah, it was.
Alright, so that will make him.
That was good.
Alright, that is 14 to the southeast, and then he is going to turn
Okay.
45 degrees and go another
This would be a
6
third 45-degree
south.
turn.
Oh, sorry, I thought I'd only gone one. So he'll continue the last 6 then the same direction.
Because you were facing
4, 5,
south.
6. Okay.
Okay.
He'll just continue southeast and continue his half move so that it will get him there.
Okay. Tirana.
Trana wants to, get down on her chest, and like shuffle herself out here in the thing. So she's still hidden, but can they see her? And she wants to go. How far does she have to go if she wants to shoot her musket? A half distance or a full distance?
Click on her token.
Uh-huh.
Click on attack. It will show you the range of your weapon.
15, 30, 80.
Okay, now grab the ruler.
Okay.
Select the thing you want to fire at and work it backwards. You can move up to a half move and still fire.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know. So I'll stop here. And she thinks that she looks down there and everything's so far away. But she still sees that cleric.
Have you seen the ranges on the musket? They're disgusting.
80.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Medium range is 30.
Yeah.
Medium range. The long range for your short bow is 30.
Yeah. So she's going to shoot the cleric. She really she's gonna no. Can she backstab? I think she can. Hang on.
As long as it's within the range of the weapon, you can backstab.
Yeah. So backstab with the musket from.
Long range is -5.
Okay.
So your +4 turns into a -1. Then if you don't want to accidentally shoot Varen, you also need to attack on...
-5.
Yeah, so -5 altogether. Oh, and an additional -1 because you're on lower ground.
Yeah.
Is she blessed too?
Oh my god!
Oh my god, you crit for 35 damage. Go ahead and describe how you take out.
She gets down on her belly and she crawls across and she pulls up the musket and she fires and it just like goes right past the bear and it hits him right in the chest and the heart and he looks down and he's like, oh shit, and then he falls down dead.
Why did it do +1 damage?
Because it was a specialty musket that gets +1 damage. Everything got +1 damage. All my guns got +1
What?
damage.
Well, why didn't you call it a quality musket then?
I'm sorry. I called it the wrong name.
Let's change that.
And also quality belt pistols then. Because they also have +1 damage.
Musket. Musk. Pistols of quality plus 1, 2 damage times 4. Okay. And yeah, you pink missed his head right off. 35 damage minus.
With a really loud kaboom as the
Yeah.
thing. Yeah, it's like, what? Hell yeah.
One of the slavers. Having seen that, where is he? Where the fuck did he go?
Oh, he's one of the ones that is already white flagged.
Oh, okay.
Next
I
two
have
are as well.
21. Okay, so he escapes from combat. Okay. So does this one? Okay. And this one. Escapes from combat. Okay. Okay. Jezzy.
Jesse is going to. Let's see. Is going to ride down. Oh, even then, damn it. Okay. 3, 7, 12. And now, let me see. Well, 85 feet. 85 feet. I went with my bow. So how much is her bow? Her bow. 10, 20, 30. Nope, nope. Nope, that's all of Jesse that you get this turn. This sucks.
Okay. Illuvio.
Illuvio. Right up. Like up to here maybe. On his mount. And then looks toward, which way is it? He wants to get the Cornigon. Where is it?
Didn't he dismount already?
No.
Okay.
I cannot find the Cornigon. Okay, let me spade it.
He's here.
Where?
Okay, so according to the token history, Illuvio was here, and his camel was way the hell up here.
I tried to move them at the same time and I couldn't, so I moved his camel first.
Oh, and you grabbed him and scooted him up. Okay.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. I'm just like, okay. Why? It looked like you grabbed his camel and he hopped on his camel while it was running back past. I'm like, no. The Cornigon is right here. Do you see him? Hello? Anybody there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm sitting there talking the whole time. He's gonna pull out one of his +3 arrows and he's gonna shoot.
You can do that when you
So,
dismount.
ah, shit. Okay, I'm gonna dismount.
Okay, and Varen.
So now that his target is gone, Varen is going to take his remaining 45 degrees and move from southeast to east, and he's going to move his last 8 squares that direction. That'll be it for him.
Okay. Anatar.
He is not able to do anything.
Oh, he used all of his movement. That's right. No, wait.
He has like one more square.
Okay.
Well, I guess he can move his one square. Well, he doesn't have enough turn radius to get behind him though, so he's just gonna wait.
Oh, because he turned like 90 degrees already?
Yes.
Okay. Boogie Will.
Boogie Will can't do anything, and neither can Jesse. Or
Actually, though, while I'm thinking about it, I will move him.
Uh,
Oh,
you do
never
have
mind,
to.
go ahead.
You do have to move Anatar to keep him in flight. Otherwise, because he only moved what 7 squares to get to where he's at.
No, he moved down 6, and then he moved south 6, east 1, and then up like 8.
Oh, there was somebody. Oh, it was Varen maybe. And you just
That's the one
moved
who
him
I
more.
just finished up
Okay.
moving.
Sorry, what was Boogie
Since
Will doing?
Anatar does have
Anatar does
Boogie
have one.
Will isn't doing anything, and neither are any other of my characters
Okay.
because they're done.
Okay. And you were saying Anatar has what?
he can turn 90 more degrees, so I would like to take care of that on this turn if I may.
Yeah, go ahead.
He's gonna turn north. That'll be it.
Okay. End of round. Regeneration. I think the only person that has regeneration is the Beatuzu, and he's not injured. You can remove your shits if you have any. And nobody's poisoned. Yeah, go ahead and roll initiative. I'm going to start rolling initiative for all the mooks because there's only like 4 guys left. Um, oh, the lieutenant's still alive. Where is he? There he is. thought the novice was dead. Oh, I didn't put him on
Thought
the
so, too.
map. Okay. There we go. um, is anyone still in initiative phase? Okay, here we go. Okay, red dot, corny gun sphere, ESP, bless. Time now is 8:02. First up is Asher.
Asher is going to move toward the first slaver in her path. She is invisible, but not hidden. Does he know she's there?
No.
Okay, she's gonna backstab him.
You hit AC 1, causing 13 damage. Go ahead and describe how you take him out.
From out of nowhere, a sword just protrudes through his chest and then vanishes back into nothing. And he crumples to the ground.
Okay, you were using your ring, right?
Yep.
Okay, you become visible. Tinsy with the Psy, right? It's casting a spell.
Correct.
Anything but chaos spells, that is. Any pre-spell but chaos spells. Level 1. Only because your dad is not chaotic. Sanctuary, okay.
I like that one.
We'll give you brown. What? Okay. Brown dot 1 is sanctuary. And -9. And no experience, of course, because it was from magic item. Varen.
Aaron is going to turn 90 degrees to the north.
Wait, I thought. Okay. 90 degrees north.
Yeah, and he is... There's nothing in his path he can attack. He's just going to take his half move in order to stay aloft.
Okay. 16.
And he's going to end up there.
That was 15.
It's counted.
There we go. St. Luther.
St. Luther is going to pound it on his shield and all that. Going to go over here. Now, how close is it to the ground?
50 feet in the air.
But it started, it's gliding, so it's lost some.
40, yeah, 40 feet.
40 feet. And he looks up at him and he curses him and he says, "Come down here right now! I'm gonna kick your ass!" But he can't do anything, so because he only rolled initiative with his weapon, so he's gonna sit down at the bottom and talk trash about him.
Okay, Calamar.
Calamar is gonna cast Magic Missile, and Magic Missile on these guys down here just to clean them up, get them all dead. 4. That was on this first one here.
That's nice, because Asher's just waving, and I'm like, hi, guys.
Which one?
The one closest to Asher, this one.
Okay, go ahead and describe how you take him out.
Took him out with 4 points of damage. Okay.
They're level
gets
1.
Wow. He gets hit by one, and his head just explodes.
Actually, they're level 0. They don't even have a character class.
1 here, 2 for 2 points.
Okay, he's still alive.
So I'll give him another one of the.
He dies.
Okay. Okay, that one dead. Are all of the little guys dead now? We killed them off, correct?
Looks like there's one. Oh, that's because I didn't put him on the map player.
Still a lieutenant wandering around here?
Was the lieutenant alive? I'd have shot for him first.
Somebody ran away and got away.
Oh, okay. He must have run away.
No, three of the mooks ran away. The leader is right here. He's dead now. Somebody killed him. Lieutenant's right here. He's still alive.
That's
He's
what
about
the
to
lieutenant is.
beat the fuck out of Jim. And then the corny gun's up here. 40 feet in the air. That's why I was like, why the fuck is Luther going after the guy he can't even reach when there's a dude on a camel right there beating up his friend with a long sword? Why? Next up is Boogie Will.
He had 2 more shots. So the last 2 shots are on that guy.
Oh,
Yeah.
for 8 damage.
For 8 damage, yeah. Boogie Will finds it. Oh, look, right here. So convenient. And he goes over here. And he goes bonk, bonk. Oh, I wanted to kill somebody. There's somebody right there. How this never happens.
He turns to face.
-2 for 12.
Uh, 12 damage. Okay, go ahead and describe how you kill him.
He walks over there and is like, this guy is really lucky because I never have anybody want to kill me right in front of my face when I want to kill somebody. So this is so good. Thanks, guy. Bonk, and he dies.
Karen Glore.
He's gonna attempt to cast Hold Monster on the corny gun.
Okay. Magic resisted. You gain no experience. Anatar.
Anatar is going to turn 90 degrees, and he's going to. He should be at. They should both be 40 feet up now, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. He's going to fly over St. Luther's head. So
You get a rear
7
attack.
squares. First, going to attack with sharpness.
Rear attack. You roll a dookie.
So I guess that'll be it for him.
Jezzy.
Jesse looks around, doesn't see anything, and looks over there and sees something that only magic weapons can hit, and she's like, God damn it. She's gonna fly this way, but she can't attack this round. Next round, Jesse thinks.
Oh, thanks for the raid. The plaster dragon. Okay.
Oh, Anatar needs to move 3 more squares to stay aloft. You want me to go ahead and do that?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll take
And-
his other 90 degrees of movement to face south.
What's Jezzy
He'll
doing?
go 3 squares south.
She flew 12 places and is waiting next turn so she can bring a magical weapon to bear. And
Okay.
go against Beatsu.
Brian Druid. Brian Druid's maneuverability class, I think, is C, so he also
Yes.
turns 90 degrees per round.
Okay, so let me find him real quick.
And his will get worse
There he
as he gets bigger and older.
Okay.
But only by one.
So he is currently facing southeast, so he's going to use his 90 degrees to face northeast. And then go 20 squares that direction. Nothing's in his path, so he's just going to use his movement to stay aloft.
Jim.
He was just going to club that guy, so he's just sitting still.
Tirana. The Drow
This
triple class fighter mage thief.
She was feeling real good until you took away all the things you can hit with non-magical weapons. The only thing that you can hit is something with magical weapons, so
Isn't that why you gave her lightning bolts?
what?
Isn't that why you gave her the lightning bolt spell?
Oh, yeah, but I didn't cast it this turn. It wasn't what cast on my initiative. So
Yeah.
she can't do anything. She just like sits back.
She can get
polishes her nails.
she can get closer.
Yeah, that's what she's gonna do.
Illuvio, who is no longer mounted and has all the magic arrows. Hello? Hello?
I'm sorry. Because he can go his whole distance, 12 feet, and fire. So he's going to, and he's going to fire at the Cornigon with a +3 arrow.
That is correct. He's not a specialist. He is a expert. Experts can
Yes.
do a full move and still shoot one arrow.
Yes. So he's going to choose that, the +3 arrow. Am I attacking the front?
Rear,
Short?
rear,
Rear, oh.
rear.
Hang on.
20 feet away. So that is with a +3 arrow. 20 feet is 4 squares, so that's close range, and you have lower ground.
Lower ground. Miscellaneous attack rolls. No one is there. No one. So I don't have anything.
What?
Oh, +1 for the bless. Oops. There we go. +1 for the bless.
Yeah. -11 hits.
-11 for 7.
For 4 damage.
I forgot he's big. 4.
The Beatizu gets to roll for chaos effects. Find chaos. GM button. Beatizu. Didn't roll. Okay, how about DM button? What the hell? Oh, I guess it did roll. Stand confused and run for 1 round, then roll again, which he can't do, so he has to take a half move. 9 squares. And that's it. Protection from evil. -20. I don't. Okay. Varen doesn't have any
Bad movement.
or anything left. Boogiewell doesn't have any movement. What about Anatar? Does he have movement left?
No movement and he's a shit.
Oh, that's right. Jezzy used her moves. Illuvio can take another shot if he has more magic
He doesn't have
arrows.
he's a shit.
What?
Yeah, oh, hang on. That reminds me because I forgot to subtract 1. Okay. I'll go ahead and take 2 out because I'm gonna fire them again. Attack with that over here. Attacking the back. Short. I think it's still short. It has to be. It's under 16. Yeah, short. Lower ground. +1.
Your short range is 12. Composite longbow with flight arrows. And that's exactly 12. Go figure. -1 misses him.
Ugh.
And your third shot. You have more +3 arrows.
Yeah, he's gonna do it. He's gonna take another one. Okay. Oh, this is bad. Okay. There. Okay, he's attacking the rear.
Yeah, you really want to kill him too for the XP.
1 to attack. -8 for 7.
For 9.
9. I keep trying to make the
-9
medium, but not
enter.
medium.
Okay, end of round. I'm just gonna roll morale for the stupid Cornigon. Oh yeah, okay. So initiative, and everyone's dead but the Cornigon, right?
Yep.
And he is chaosed.
And a feared.
Oh yeah, that's right. Feared. Okay, is anyone still in initiative? And it's our with the quickness. Failed though.
Yeah,
That
I just
sucks.
gotta put a second attack amount on there, and then I'll be done.
For our viewers, quickness is your character's ability to draw a weapon quicker from its scabbard or sheath or from their belt or whatever. So it only affects melee weapons. It's not for spells or missile weapons. And it
Okay, I'm done now.
takes... Okay. I think it takes 2 weapon slots, and it draws from like wisdom or something. The check is a wisdom check.
Oh my god. I forgot.
What?
My whole thing was waiting so that she could cast a spell. And then I didn't cast the spell when it... hang on. I know it won't do much, but every little bit helps if we get any.
What is Calamar all out of bolts of lightning or something?
No, but, you know, considering that Brian Druid and Anatar and everything have been meeting with them up there while flying, I just decided to fly up there and backstab the son of a bitch. That's safer than shooting lightning into questionable places.
Lightning in the air is a questionable place.
Yeah, when people are flying around in it, yeah. There are 2 people who are flying around the Cornigon.
I don't see them.
They're gonna have trouble catching him.
Okay, 20. Protection from evil.
Hey, look, if you want me to, I'll kill him.
Red dot. Brown Dot, Cornigon Sphere. Calamar still has ESP. Bless. 803. Varen.
Alright, so Varen is going to turn 90 degrees to the west. And he is going to take his full movement, and I think I'm still not going to get him there.
33 squares, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I didn't change his movement to his air movement. That's
Yeah, you did. It's at 33 out of 12 right now. It's been 33
Sure
the whole
is.
time.
I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Sorry about that. Alright, so 33. It will be more than enough. He's gonna stop here at the Cornigon. He's going to attack first.
Rear attack.
Rear attack with Alabaster.
And your claws do nothing, so don't even bother.
Okay. And then he's going to attack with Captain Panoplia.
Negative 16 for 20. Okay, Captain Panoplia. The
Rear.
+5 medium shield. Negative 10 for 8, so that's 28 damage. Okay. Minus 28. Enter. Big old chunk. Okay, Tirana. She's doing lightning bolt, right?
Shoot magic missiles
Or, yeah.
toward him, knowing that he has
Magic missile.
magic resistance, but you know, he
Or the
might
shot.
not.
Missile 1.
So all three are fired at him. Ooh,
Missile
really
1
neat.
is resisted. Missile 2 is resisted.
Oh,
Missile 3 hits 4 damage. He survives. Survives. Tenzi.
Moves 12.
Let's get that stone. What's it called? Stone.
Magic Stone.
Yeah, magic stone.
No, I'm going to, next round, if there is a next round, Sun Scorch.
Ooh.
Karen Glower.
He's going to wait. He wanted to cast Lightning Bolt, but now Varen's in melee. So he's holding action.
Karen Glower?
Yes?
Nope, he's gonna go through with it.
Oh, okay then.
Spell AoEs. He's doing
you
the
can learn how to miss.
5 foot wide bolt.
Drop it right in front of somebody.
And he's gonna start it right on top of that
Okay.
bad guy. Starting right about there.
Sweet. For the assist, that's going to be
Magic resistance. Lightning bolt. He makes his magic resistance, so bolt has no effect, and you gain no XP.
Okay.
Boogie will.
Yeah, I'll keep running after that thing and cussing at him, but I really
Asher.
don't. Yeah.
Asher's just going to try and close the distance a little, so she rolled.
Oh, you know what?
I think she rolled base. Oh, he can't fly anymore.
Yeah. He plummets to the ground 40 feet. Let's see, 40 feet. He takes 14 damage and dies.
Yay!
Yay!
So what happened there, viewers, is creature that has less than 50% health can only glide. He's been gliding for a while, but he just got taken down to less than 25%, which means you immediately stop flapping your wings. You just stop flying, and you plummet and take falling damage. So he was at 40 feet, and it rolled 6-1-6-1 for 14 damage. So minus 14, enter. So he's a magical creature that only gets hit by +1 or higher weapons, but that's weapon immunity. He can take special damage from suffocation, acid, fire, falling damage, etc., etc., etc. And he takes 14 damage and dies as he hits the sand.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay. Okay. Experience points. Combat is now over.
Went smoother than most of our pit fiend interactions.
Yeah, seriously. And we want to remember to get the stuff off of the novice.
Yeah.
Before we forget. I do not want to forget.
Alright. Cornugon. 1 Cornugon. Experience points 36,500. Woohoo! Player characters 3. NPCs 1, 2, 3, 4. Asher, did you bring a follower? You didn't bring a follower, did you?
No, I forgot.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. You have 5 henchmen right now, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yep.
so 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 10 NPCs. Number of creatures defeated. 1. Hit dice. 10. Warriors and bards. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. I think there's 6.
Woohoo.
Nice little chunk right there.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, slaver leader. He is worth 4,000. 1 slaver leader. 4,000. Enter. 4 player characters. NPCs was 10.
Isn't there 3 player characters?
Yep, PC 3, NPC 10, Warrior Bard 6. Number of creatures defeated was 1. Hit dice per creature is 8. Warriors and Bards was 6. Oh, okay, I see what I did. Scratch that. 1 slaver leader. 4,000. Enter 3 PCs. 10 NPCs. 1 defeated. Hit dice is 8. Warriors and Bards 6. Alright, here's the actual amount. Should be quite a bit more. Okay, and then the lieutenant. I don't see where the lieutenant went. I'll just drop
I thought he was next to Karen, Glor, and Jim. Oh no, he's. I guess he's under the camel, maybe.
Okay. Slaver lieutenant. One.
Sorry guys, but I have to
slaver.
leave now, so I'll just grab the XP later. Thanks.
Hi,
Yep,
Tenzi.
yep. 3,000. Enter 3 PCs. 10 NPCs. 1 creature defeated. 7 hit dice. And 6 warriors and bards. Okay. And then we had the novice. I did the Cornigon, Slaver Leader, Slaver Lieutenant. Okay. 1 novice. Experience points value is 11,000. Player characters is 3. NPCs 10. One defeated. Hit dice is 15. Warriors and Bards is 6. And there were 20 slavers. Okay. 20 slavers. 15 experience. 3 PCs. 10 NPCs. All 20. Actually, there are only 17 defeated. 3 of them got away. The count is 1 hit die. Warriors and Bards was 6. Even though they're 0th level, they count as 1 hit die. Okay. So those are worth like a pittance. But 20 XP per warrior level. That's 20, 40, 50, 60, 70 in total for warriors per level. So that means Brian Druid got 700 points just from hit dice.
Yeah, that was cool.
Okay. Okay, so that's Asher and Company can act.
Oh, okay. 1 second. So Asher is going to jog, or no, she's gonna move over to the novice. And she's going to loot the novice's body.
Okay, he has a nice suit of medium-sized chainmail, nice medium shield, high-quality spear. There's like an elixir on his belt, and he's wearing some pretty neat-looking Northman's boots.
Okay. Should I start a table on this?
Sure, let's see.
Did anybody even take any damage that round?
I don't think so.
I don't either. I like it.
We'll call this Red Desert Slavers. With Novice of Set. And in all players' journals, edited by Asher, our treasurer. Save changes and show to all players.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Alright, so novice.
Yeah, we want to make sure we get the novice of set. And maybe the lieutenant for, quit.
Elixir. Northman's boots. Shield. Email. Is that all of it?
Let's see, chainmail, small shield.
Small shield.
Not a medium shield. Sorry. Spear, some kind of elixir, and some spiffy-looking boots. He also has a belt pouch.
What's in it?
Asher is going to go ahead and take the elixir off his body. Sure. And then Anatar is going to land. That'll be 8 squares. And he's going to turn back to his traveling clothes. Remaining 4 squares, he's going to move closer to Asher. Varen is also going to land, so that'll be 8 squares. I forgot to take the plane off. And with his remaining squares, he's going to move 4 squares closer to Asher. And Jim and Karen Glor are going to dismount because they want to start looting the lieutenant's body. Can they start now, or do they need to do it after?
Where is
on
the
their next
lieutenant's
turn?
body?
Supposed to be under this camel.
Ah, okay.
Can they start now or on their next turn? Since they just dismounted.
It's their turn right now.
Yeah, and,
Alright, so they're-
look, I don't want to do anything. Nothing pleases me more than getting the stuff. So
Okay.
Get
So
that stuff.
they're so Jim is going to start looting the lieutenant's body. Let's see. How do you spell lieutenant?
Lieu, tenant.
Thank you.
Unless you're English, then that's lieutenant.
Yeah. And what is Jim find on the lieutenant?
Some pretty nice ring mail, and a nice longsword, and a pouch of cash.
Alright, so Jim is going to hold the ring mail, and Karen Glor is going to hold the longsword, and that'll be it for my team.
So what I'm doing right now for our viewers is I'm taking a little screenshot of what they have and uploading it to Imager, because this is a random encounter. I'm not going to keep this map or the tokens, so I'm just going to create an image and put it on the handout for the treasure on the GM only portion.
Asher, you guys can get all that stuff. I don't want to do anything, so I'll just pass my turn. And
Oh, you don't want to come over and loot as well? You just want to... Okay. So...
he has to identify stuff, so he'll see the stuff eventually.
Yeah, that's true. So on their next turn, Karen, Glor, and Jim will start counting the money on the lieutenant's body.
Oh well,
Oh, okay.
I'll count.
Or actually, I need Josh's permission to start again.
Start again? What do you mean?
Shannon wants to skip her turn and have me continue looting.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. So.
I'm taking
Karen,
control
Laura,
of
and
the
Jen.
handout
Okay.
right now, though.
I'm out of it.
This way you can, take all the stuff, then we'll identify it. He doesn't have any strength anyway to carry anything. Alright, I'm gonna have to go. But I really say thank you. Tonight was really fun. And I'll see you all next week. Maybe Sunday, maybe Saturday. We don't know.
Okay.
It's going to be Saturday night. I'm going to adjust the time right now.
Saturday night.
Okay.
Oh, cool. Alright, see you Saturday night.
See ya.
Bye.
Finish looting on Saturday or now?
We can finish looting on Saturday if you want.
It's fine.
Okay. I'm gonna need to set the game time to 6 p.m. Pacific. That'll be 8 p.m. Eastern, and we'll play until somebody has to leave. Probably
Okay.
I'm guessing 2 hours. Let's see. Schedule next game.
I'm Belinda Rosenberg, Christina's producer. How do you do?
6 p.m.
Thank you so much for calling us.
6 p.m. Save.
Sweet paper now. Tell me this one will take a job.
That'll give me an hour and a half to get home and get settled in and do a little campaign prep too.
Let me call you.
Immediately beforehand, just go over the handout or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, and I need to relaunch and put you guys onto the right map. Wow. Okay, yeah, any feedback for me, I guess, for the session? Could I have sped anything up or made anything more efficient with macros or anything like that?
I'm good. Thank you for being patient with me while I still try to get the hang of flying.
Were there any spells that should go on to the honeydew list? We had a divination
None that.
spell.
Yeah, but that actually was on there, unless On used any
Yeah.
that weren't on there.
No, it was commune. Commune's already on there.
Yeah,
Um,
all the ones that I used today were on there.
okay. And this is our Crossroads map. It's basically where the players create their order of march, how their characters travel from point A to point B. It's sort of like the base, the home page for the campaign. It shows all the characters, all their mounts, and everything. We still have a lizard with his face up a camel's ass, though. We gotta back these guys up here.
The Lonely Road.
Okay. Yeah, the fairy can ride the tail. Boogie Well is on the middle. And there we go. Okay, yeah, thank you for playing, and we'll see you next Saturday night. Did you have anything you wanted to say on camera? Or, like, did you gain a level with any of your characters or anything?
No, well, probably not. There's so many. I'm still inputting the XP for the last one, but I don't think it's gonna push him over the edge.
Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. For our
I've got a
viewers,
couple that are getting close.
nice. Henchman. I guess Brian Druid. He needs like
Yeah,
two
Brian-
hundred and 50,000. The player got him up to like 100 something thousand. Oh,
Yeah, Brian-
look at that.
Yeah, Brian Druid's starting to get close, and then Varen and Karen
Okay.
are looking pretty close.
Brian Druid needs 500,000 to gain a level, and he's at 342k right now. So it's gonna be forever and a day still before he gains a level, and he's only
Still a
going.
cool character.
Yeah, he's only going from hatchling level to age category 1, which basically gets him like a proficiency, a free proficiency that goes with his race. Like, you don't pick it. It won't get him any hit dice or anything. And then that's actually the big hump for gold dragons, is that first age category, because after that I think they gain levels every like 250,000 experience points or something like that. And yeah, and every time they gain an age category they get 2 hit dice, not 1. So he goes from level
Nice.
10 to level 12, and then from level
Yeah, I
12 to
remember
14. Yeah.
I remember you telling Besa when he would get frustrated with how long it took, basically that the payoff was going to be worth it.
Yeah, because you start with a gold dragon, you start with 10 hit dice, which is essentially starting the game with a level 10 character that will not gain a level for 500,000 experience points. Which is fair, because a warrior, to get from level 11 to 12, needs 1,000,000. Just a fighter.
Yeah.
A fighter needs 1,000,000 to get from level 11 to 12. And, well, I guess technically to get to level 10, it's 500,000. So that's right on par with the fighter. So he starts with a level 10 fighter right off the rip that has a breath weapon, a bite that does like 5d6 damage. He can breathe in water. He can do all kinds of stuff. You can fly
I
as soon
couldn't
as
be
you're
happier
born.
with my group.
Yeah. He flies at 40. Oh my god, that's fast.
Yeah.
I think the only thing I know of that's faster than that is Kieran's. They fly at like 48. Something like that. So, player's name is no longer Vesa Y. It's Amber H.
Huh?
Amber H. Okay, save changes. All right. For our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. This is the type of game Solynod Hex is, where you can play as dragons. You can play as Asherahs. So this is This is Ashura from the video game Ashura. What is he? That's kind of what he should look like. In fact, I'm gonna change his token on camera right now and his picture. Edit.
Okay.
I never did like that token or that picture that Marin had. I'm gonna go jump straight to Asura Commander, even though he's still an ensign. Because the Asura Commander looks so fucking badass. Okay. Flip vertical. Flip horizontal. So this is the Asura Commander. Baron Blazeborn. HP. Bases. Whoops. Bases. AC. Let's see, his fire on his back is I think it's 35 feet. Yeah.
Okay, that does look badass.
He sheds light in 35 feet. All players see light. Save changes. Yeah, save changes. Remove. Yes, delete. You select a token. Save changes. There's Baron Blazeborn. The way he should have been. Alright. Bam.
Very cool.
Okay. Yeah, for those of you watching, please like, share, and subscribe. If you're watching us live on Twitch, hit that heart-shaped button at the top of the screen. That helps us out immensely. If you're watching on YouTube, hit the follow button, and then attune the notification bell so you get notifications whenever we go live. I usually do, well, I used to do world building streams all the time, but lately I haven't been streaming my world building because streaming it slows things down. So I do it without lag. I like to do it without lag, so I don't really stream it anymore. But I usually play on Friday nights and DM on Saturdays. But we're about to switch to Sundays, so I'll play on Friday nights and DM on Sundays for probably till the end of summer. Maybe we'll just keep it that way. Who knows? Because Amber here seems to have Saturdays kind of creep up on her from time to time for work and also family obligations. And then I don't know what Shannon does when she takes her days off, but maybe it's like go out with her husband or something. I don't know. But that seems like Saturday is a good day for that. So hopefully Sundays will work a little bit better. So we'll be switching to Sunday soon. Next time we have Solynod Hex will be next Saturday night at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. And we're just going to play until someone has to leave. Which I'm guessing will probably be 9 p.m. Pacific, midnight-ish, maybe. Because we have someone who goes to church on Sunday mornings. So, there's that. And if you're watching us on Twitch or YouTube, we have some links on the Twitch page, like the Twitch stream page, and also on the home page for the YouTube channel. There's links to Discord on there if you want to get in touch with me and be a part of the Wizards of the West Coast Discord group. There's a bunch of my friends on there. Some of our players are on there. And you can get a hold of me on there during the day because I have it hooked up to my phone. Anytime someone talks in there or DMs me, I get a notification on my phone. And if you like who we are and like what we do, we play second edition, mostly rules as written. I call it rules as intended because sometimes there's systems that don't match up, like the old called shot system versus the new called shot system, the Fighter's Handbook version versus the player's option version. There's Ninja's Handbook version of martial arts, and there's player's option version of martial arts, yada yada yada. So different systems that do different things, written by different authors, but they don't. You have to pick and choose which one you want to use. So for the most part, I use the new systems for everything except for martial arts. I like the Ninja's Handbook version. I don't like the Player's Handbook version or the Fighter's Handbook version. The Ninja's Handbook version actually has real-world martial arts in it, so you can be a karate fighter, a kung fu fighter, or whatever, etc., etc. And if you like who we are and like what we do, we also have links to Patreon and PayPal. The PayPal is for small one-time donations. Patreon is for a monthly pledge as little as $1, and a $10 monthly pledge or higher gets you a spot in this game, Solynod Hex. And there's one higher echelon than 10. I think it might be 12 or 15, and that's a special player slot where you have an additional role on top of player. Like, for example, Asher here is our treasurer, so she has one of those slots open. Another possible slot could be like mapper, if you wanted to map things out for the group. Note taker, although Asher takes really good notes as well. There's any kind of roles that you want to come up with where you officially do all the mapping or note taking or something like that. I think that's at the $15 level, maybe. Anyways, thank you for watching. We hope you enjoyed, and we'll see you